cool. My name is Kay Grovile. Today we are playing Twilight Princess, good lord. Twilight Princess Glitchless, which is a very long run, so buckle up and get ready for lots of things. Today I am joined by...
Hi there, I'm Audio Pixie. I mostly play TP Rando, but I'll be helping you out on comms today and keeping up with chat, helping to answer some questions, and yeah, should be a good time.
Hello, I'm Catherine. I speedrun this game Glitchless, and I'm really looking forward to you guys watching Groval's run here. He's got a lot of really cool tricks and movements that you guys are really going to enjoy, and like he said, this is a lengthy run, so make sure you grab something to drink, have a snack ready, because this is going to be fun.
Alright, I need a name for my horse and my link.
Alright.
Give me something crazy, or if I see something in chat.
Yeah. I always am a fan of Tri-Horse for Epona.
Tri-Horse?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta do link first. Sometimes I do something random like loink, lonk.
The hero of Hyrule, Lonk.
Lonk.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and
Also, while we're getting started, thank you to our to Drew and Wes who are holding down the fort on the stream end, getting everything running for us.
I can't spell today. Oh, that barely fits. Alright.
Oh yeah, we hit the character limit.
Alright, I don't know if the person with the timer is listening, but we're gonna start in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Good luck, have fun.
Alright. So, unlike a lot of the games we've seen so far at this marathon, we don't like cutscenes, so we skip them all. That's the thing in this game. Welcome to somewhat modern games. Yeah, so starting off this run, if anyone's seen a glitched run of this game, you'll know that there's a lot of stuff you can do to kind of break the intro sequence and get out of bounds, but we're going to be doing this all mostly legit. So our first kind of order of operations here is to get some money so we can buy ourselves a slingshot, grab ourselves a sword, and just kind of go from there.
Yeah, ideally you want to hope for 5 rupees. You saw him use Epona there to kind of go off the beaten path a little bit. That way he could ride through the grass. You'll see him do that again on his approach to the ranch here. He's just trying to make sure he collects a few rubies before he buys the slingshot. That's 30.
Okay, we got 2, which is not great. It's not the worst. Oh, that is the wrong button. I was trying to hit plus to skip the cutscene.
Get a little ahead of it, yeah.
That doesn't happen very often. Okay. Don't worry about it. That was not a technical glitch. That was a Grovile glitch, but not a glitch that will invalidate the run. Hopefully. Okay. I've already screwed this up because I freaked out. Howard is being a fun time today.
It's being Howard.
Maybe you should have named Howard.
Oh, we hadn't considered
Reverse
that. Yeah.
psychology.
Yeah, I've seen lots of runners do that. Okay, turn. Okay.
Turns out that's actually how you unlock second quest.
Oh dear. This would be a reset if I was playing by myself. This is fine.
I also wanted to mention to people who may not have seen these runs before, but the way to do fast text in this game is to spam the B button and the ZR button, and you just kind of wiggle the gamepad in your hand back and forth. So ASMR for the controller is very severe in this game. So if you hear a lot of click-clacking, that's Grovile mashing through the text with those 2 buttons.
Alright. Lost about 30 seconds there, no big deal. This is fine. This is a warming up the brain.
Yeah.
I should have
got a good 5 hours and 30 to 40 minutes to make it back.
It's probably the worst goats one I have ever had in my life, but you know, this is fine.
Hey, I've had worse.
He'll get revenge on Howard for goats too.
We'll see.
Yeah.
I had my best goats 2 the other day. It was about like 22 seconds, I think.
Ooh.
I think the task is like 15 seconds or something, so I was pretty happy with that. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to replicate that again. Here we go with the controller ASMR. So yeah, one thing in HD, this blue rupee right here is not in the original, so getting these rupees at the start is kind of rough in Wii and GameCube versions if you're playing that.
Yeah, they also added this gate in this version.
Mm.
For whatever reason, they were like, you actually can't go over here anymore. I don't know what's up with that. It's an odd choice, but
It's forbidden.
yeah.
Alright, so we're delivering our
We're about
here.
to, we're about to steal some more money from the Russell and Uli household here. After Link gets the fishing hook here, you're gonna see him jump on the mailbox or the little post there for their house, and he's gonna jump on the roof and steal 20 rupees from their roof that's just chilling up there.
Mhm.
The quickest way to get 30 rupees for the slingshot.
Yeah, these rupees were the ones that made me go, I really thought I knew about every nook and cranny of Ordon. Not these ones.
Yeah, it's really
And then later we're gonna steal from Russell and Uli again. Their whole entire trust fund is just outside of their house. They've got 20 rupees on the roof, and then they've got 100 rupees out back. So.
Oh, I didn't equip that. Camera glitch is fun. Alright, fish, please cooperate. I didn't trust that.
I think that was a good call.
I do trust that.
Good job.
Nice quality of life change on HD. You only need to catch a fish once. On the original, you gotta catch it twice for some reason. Before the
Yeah,
fish
that's-
will get that.
Yeah.
And you can't skip. It's very important that we watch this cat run with the fish.
Mhm.
Every run.
Nice little jingle there too.
And we're gonna go for a swim. I always assumed you fished badly the first time. No. It doesn't matter what kind of fish you catch, you just need a fish.
Can you catch anything else other than green gills there? I feel like I've only ever seen...
I think it's only green gills. I think the size can probably vary.
Yeah, okay.
I do like the fishing hole in this game. It is very calming.
Yeah.
Although catching the loach is a nightmare.
Yeah. I do love the seasonal changes as well. I didn't realize that that was a thing that happens until years later, but it's got like 4 different modes.
Fortunately for this run, we will not be visiting the fishing hole.
Nope.
I'll wave at it as we pass by.
Yeah, the only category where you'd ever visit that is the 100% category. And even then, the only thing you'd really go for is the bottle. I guess there's also a heart piece in there, but you don't need to fish for that. You can just get it with the claw shot from underwater, which is convenient.
Maybe you PB by like 10 minutes, and we can go see a few levels of roll call.
Alright, time to see if I can aim today. I certainly can't do goats today, but maybe I can aim.
I believe.
Oh, we was so close.
Yeah, the order of operations there, usually they want you to do slingshot first and then go up to the house and get the sword, but if you go and get the sword first, it's a lot quicker just to do both of these tutorials at the same time.
I'm surprised they didn't just stop you on the way up and be like, hey, teach us how to use the slingshot. I like how in this sequence, if you mess up, Mallow's kind of dissing you constantly. He's like, can't even press the buttons good. And then you do the jump slash, and he's like, oh dang.
Yeah, I think even if you
That's
do
pretty
it
cool.
correctly, he's dissing you the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah.
So a
yeah.
neat little trick in this game, like if you hop on Epona from the back, she automatically starts at a gallop, so it's a lot quicker than just sidling up to her normally.
Yeah, you can't see right now. I have my splits up just for myself when I run this, but on my splits I have Mallow as the image in the background, just kind of staring at me. So my current PB has Mallow just in the background, staring at me, being like, "You better PB, or else."
So coming up here, he's going to want to approach Koro without any spurs, and then you can just hit the A button and top down normally. And if you approach too quickly,
too fast, yeah.
unfortunately, if you approach too quickly, Epona will hop over the fire.
Yeah, speaking of Epona in chat, we've got a Can We Talk About TPHD Epona, which I really feel you on that one. It's not quite as smooth as the SD movement. I think they tried to kind of skew it into more of the Breath of the Wild control scheme. And yeah, it feels a little bit sluggish sometimes.
It feels heavy almost.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think most
My poor Wii.
Good.
I was going to say my poor Wii U pad is like worn out from playing Mario Kart 8.
That's a good reason.
So like, the control stick when I think I'm going up thinks I'm going diagonally because it's so loose. So having to control Epona with that is also kind of annoying.
Yeah, I find what I'll often do is I'll hold straight forward with Epona and try to use the camera to control. Makes it a little bit more precise. I do that in general with Link movement sometimes as well, like right here. Just holding forward a lot to try and get those precise angles, because just when you're changing direction, it's just super touchy with the regular stick, and it's a little less touchy with the camera.
Yeah, the way I would kind of describe the difference is in SD, it feels like you're actually controlling Epona with the joystick, and in HD, it feels like you're controlling Link, who is controlling
Epona. Yeah.
Yeah.
I also wanted to mention that for anybody that doesn't know, you can also roll with the ZR button as the A button in this game. So if you're ever in a position where you need to move the camera, you can move the camera with your thumb on the control stick and then just push the ZR button to roll.
Yeah, it's very odd because the right trigger will it can take the place of the A button in a lot of circumstances, but not in all circumstances. Like it can do text, it can do rolling, but it can't do like jump attacks, or I don't know, it's really weird. And like when you're on Epona, because it has a different function for the, yeah, I don't know, it's weird. Come at me, Bokos. Oh, I missed. Nope.
Alright, chat,
No.
we got Goats 2 coming up. What's everybody's estimates?
Alright, my best ever is a 22. Generally, I'm in the low 30s area. World record's like a 15 second or something like that. I think Task can do it in like 13 or 14 seconds.
There's two different paths you can take. The middle path is the quickest, but they can veer off course a lot quicker. I usually take the safer route and go far left.
Yeah. Generally with me, it's not usually in the middle. It's like I either do really good or really bad. Like if things work out, it's great. Otherwise, the goats are in another universe. So let's
Get
see.
revenge on Howard.
Yeah. Now that we're awake, let's see if we can do this. So we're gonna kind of bounce these guys off the wall there. Come on, guys. What is this guy doing? Okay. Okay, couple guys here not cooperating. Hopefully...
Oh my God. Wow.
Okay, I don't know where that one went over there, but this is fine.
Yeah, I believe the way the RNG here has been explained to me is it's the distance from which they actually react to you is random. So sometimes you have a situation like that where you just need to get right up behind them for no good reason.
Yeah, if that one didn't troll me there, that would have been like a 30-second or something. But there's always one. We call that Howard. But it is what it is.
You've got a question from Fairy in chat. Can you explain what TAS is?
Yeah, TAS is a tool-assisted speedrun, so you basically program a computer frame by frame to play the game for you to see what the theoretical best possible time for a video game would be if everything was done perfect. But it's so precise, and you can manipulate RNG and all that kind of stuff to the point where no human could ever really get to that. Some really shorter runs that are heavily optimized, like they might be pretty close, but yeah. Computer will always play faster if it's programmed right. Now we're gonna do the responsible adult thing and give a sword to a child.
Go play, children. Have fun.
Yeah.
More time practicing goats to the most dungeons in the game. Yeah, I had it the other day. Like, I got a 24-second in my PB, and then the other day I got a 22-second, so I felt pretty good. And then of course marathon day comes, and I'm just completely scuffing it.
Nerves are probably very normal to have for a marathon setting as well.
Mm-hmm.
Wolflink makes his appearance.
Yeah, so fun fact, the first time I played this game, I guess, I don't know, I'm still like bonked the controller or something. I skipped that cutscene the first time I played the game, which of all the cutscenes that you could skip, that's probably one of the worst, like, because I literally went from, okay, we're entering the spring to, okay, now I'm a wolf in a cage. What in the world just happened?
Yeah, you missed Midna's introduction too.
Yeah. And so for a while I assumed in this cell was Midna's introduction. I was like, oh, okay, now I'm a wolf. I mean, I knew some about the game, like I knew that you turned into a wolf eventually, so it wasn't like a complete what the heck is going on, but...
It's funny too because you would get hit with the, okay, suddenly I'm a wolf, but then it also sets up your quest of like trying to save everyone, and it's like, I didn't even know they were in trouble.
Cheritu. I don't know if that's only for the audience. My best Wolfling howling impression. I'll do it when I think the first time that we get to the grass is at the lake. Is that right?
I think
You're
so.
getting the bugs?
Yeah, off the top of my head.
Okay, Cheritu, I'll do it then.
Do you do the big Kargarok twice, right? There's the before and the after.
Yeah, so we go all the way up the first time, and then the second time we're only gonna go halfway up just to get the bugs, and then you kind of hit the wall on purpose.
There's a neat trick here that Groval's going to try to do where
Not quite.
didn't quite get it there, but there's a certain way that you can jump off this ledge where Wolflink will knock down both sets of debris there on the steps, and it makes for quicker text on the way back up with Midna. And did you maybe want to explain how her text works, where if you mash A, you can get her on the first jump, Groval?
Yeah, so there's this thing called a Midna first framer. So normally, when Midna comes out, she does this little animation where she's like flying to the next destination. But anytime she has text before that, if you mash fast enough and if you hit A on the first possible frame, you skip that whole animation right there of her kind of going up. So that's pretty nice. And then another thing we're gonna do.
Take advantage of that.
Yeah, we're gonna need another thing called input buffering. So if you hold any input during a cutscene in this game, it'll come out on the first frame after the cutscene every single time, which is really, really nice. You don't have to mash. And so I can use it to jump out of the text trigger where Minna talks to you up there and just, oh, oops. So we're going to be using that quite a few times throughout the run.
There's one coming up right here. I'm sad that we have to say hi to Zelda and then immediately ditch her. Imprison Zelda, bye.
Pretty much twice. Although she's still in this game more than some games. Cough cough, Link's Awakening.
Yeah.
So I don't think she needs to be in a Zelda game for it to be successful.
For it to be called Legend of Zelda.
One of my favorite Zelda games is Majora's Mask, and she's only in it at that
Like one cutscene or something.
So,
Yeah.
She made an appearance. She had other things to do.
It's like when you start off a series and call it something, and then that series deviates into something else, but you want to like keep the series name the same, even though it's not quite related anymore. So on HD, the language doesn't really matter too much because we have all the fast text kind of everywhere. In the original GameCube version, I can't remember, I think it might be German or something. There's one language that's slightly faster because it has some less text boxes with the slower ones. But yeah, on HD, it doesn't really matter what language you play in. Yeah, I was just thinking about that, Wes, Fantastic Beasts, because the first one is like, oh, we're searching for the Fantastic Beasts, and then they wanted to keep that as the name for the series, even though the other ones just deviated into other stuff, but then, yeah. Oh, no, oh, wow, it's crazy that I made that jump.
Wow, yeah.
weird
Also,
window there.
Kind of just vanishes after he jumps in the water there.
This is a weird table.
Yes.
Getting up there with I don't get it. I don't understand where.
Yeah,
Of course it would happen on Marathon Day.
Close, if you're too close, you bonk. If you're too far away, you bonk.
Yeah. Yeah. Gotta hold your tongue just right.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually I'm okay, but of course it would happen on Marathon Day.
Yeah, that wall has a little too much personality.
Stealing the show.
Alright, we have to be very careful not to talk to the frog over here. Because they're so tiny you can barely see them, and so you're trying to dash and you're pressing A, and then I talk to them way too often.
Or accidentally talk to the Coco on the way out.
Yeah. We got the thing.
That's the sword you don't give to the children.
Mm-hmm. She's not very good at seeing, and neither is he, apparently. So you can kind of just run right through there. Alright, we got our sword and our shield. Hello, Hugo. That guy's name is Hugo.
Is that what you've affectionately named him?
So we don't really use him in HD, but in the original game, that bulb in there, you can push him all the way towards the portal, and then you kind of use him to do a wolf LJA to skip getting the sword and the shield. It doesn't really work. Oh, I don't know if it doesn't work on HD or if it's just not useful, because then you don't have the sword and shield, but you don't need to get the sword and the shield on the original, because then you can do early Master Sword. But it's infamously one of the hardest tricks in the game by far. So that's why they kind of gave him a name, because speedrunners spend a lot of time hanging out with him. Because, yeah, normally there's a trigger over here where Mina says go back and get the sword and shield if you don't already, but you can kind of hop over that trigger into the cutscene here. So.
I'm sad that we'll be skipping her cutscene where she hums her own theme.
Yeah, she also wears the shield on her face, which is fun. It's looking at the shadow beasts, which we're about to see right here. Actually, I think there might be a correlation there with, you know.
I was just gonna say that.
Face, yeah. Maybe that's just how they do it in the Twilight realm.
Maybe that's why they're so blind and they can't see me half the time. These shadow beasts. Yeah, so one of my least favorite parts of the game is these fights. This one's not too bad, but the fact that you have to fight these guys like 10 times throughout the game, it feels like they're either super aggressive when you don't want them to be, or when you need them to be close to you to do the charge attack to kill them all at the same time, they decide, actually, we're gonna go hang out in this corner away from you so that you can't hit us.
So it's also particularly irritating because there's that scripted failure for the first one. You have to do it wrong first.
Yeah.
Before the game will let you do it right.
Yeah, so right there I was trying to target all 3 of them at once, and one of them was just kind of walking away from me. He couldn't even see me, even though I was right there. So it was a little bit slow doing that.
Shadow beasts don't have object permanence. I think this is what we're learning.
Yeah.
A little trick here too. Usually they want you to zoom out on that map, but if you just hit up on the map, it goes away. There's really tiny little time savers that you'll see Groval do in this run that really add up, and that's one of them.
So as far as these Tears of Twilight sections go, they're not super great, not my favorite part of the game, but they made them so much better in HD compared to the original. They reduced the total number of tiers that you need in every area. And then they also made it so that the tiers are just a lot better, the mechanics. Oh, whoops. Okay, I missed that. I was trying to deactivate the senses there. It's pretty precise, though, in order to skip his text box there. But yeah, the tiers kind of float towards you. They just kind of spawn on the ground. In the original, they would kind of jump up into the air, and you got to sit around and wait for them to kind of fall down. It was really weird.
I believe in some runs on SD, they actually come back later to collect
yeah.
tiers to avoid waiting around.
Yeah, so the reason for that... Oh, dear. So the reason for that is because in SD you'd have to go through this area twice. So you would go through, you kill some of them on the way, and then you get early Master Sword. And then after you get early Master Sword, you'd have to warp out, which would put you back in this area again. You have to walk through again, so it just makes sense to just kill them and come back after the tears have floated to the ground.
Not very many casual people know about that tunnel you can bypass by digging there either. Little time saver.
Thanks, the good luck, Dolphin. Okay, those bugs
So
can be a little troubling.
Are you gonna dig or are you gonna void?
I haven't been able to get the void out strategy as consistently as I would like, so I'm just gonna dig. I can usually get the dig on second try, but...
These last 2 bugs here, they burrow in the ground, and you're supposed to dig them out, but I have a hard time digging in this game. For some reason, Link will dig in the spot he's supposed to, but nothing will happen, so you have to dig again. So there's 2 strats here. You can dig up the bugs and kill them, which I think is the fastest, or you can void out in the fog, and as soon as you come back to controlling Link, you can just hit Sense and Z-target the bugs and attack them before they burrow, and get them that way.
Sir? Okay. This guy's hanging out in the corner. Okay. I was worried about that jump, because sometimes when they're really far apart, you do a big jump and he just kind of misses for no reason. Yeah. Yeah, so on the original game, they patched it in this game because there's like a big barrier, but you could use one of those shadow beasts. You could kind of charge them at a funky angle to just hop out of bounds, and then you just walk up and get the Master Sword super early, which is really, really nice because then you can turn into Wolf. at the start of the game. And then you have the double damage of the sword. Okay, that was kind of sloppy.
Coming up here, you're going to see Groval do a backflip out of a text box that avoids some in the text after the cutscene here. A nice swagger move.
Yeah, it's very similar to what I did with the wolf earlier on. All those skips are possible in the original. It's just way harder. You either got to time it really precisely or mash for it, and here you just kind of hold down the buttons, which is really, really nice. They should put that in every game. Not super useful casually, but for speedrunning, it's kind of a godsend in a lot of things. And just in any cutscene in general, if you just hold a direction on the stick and hold A, you'll just always start rolling on the first possible frame. Oh, and we're gonna read that sign, apparently. Just so we know where to go. I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Just testing Link's literacy.
And we'll go through this cave for the 3rd time in this run. Gotta love this cave.
Wow, your screen is completely black for me right now.
Oh.
How can you even see where you're going?
Oh, it must be a lot brighter for me. Oh yeah, it looks like it's way darker on the stream than it is on my monitor. I think I have my monitor brightness a lot higher.
The gamma up tech, yeah. Unlike Tears of the Kingdom, the cave darkness and such is not truly darkness, so you can just compensate with monitor settings if you want to be able to have night vision.
Yeah. Yeah, my capture card will just capture at whatever it captures at. So, I mean, I could probably change some settings there, but yeah, my monitor looks way different than the... It doesn't look quite as nice, I guess, than it looks on stream, especially when I'm in the later areas, because it looks kind of like bright and washed out, but I'll take that so that I can see in the dark cave.
So this is really slow here, and you're going to see Groval slightly pushing the monkey forward to kind of gently prod her into moving. I don't think it officially does anything. It just takes forever to get through this fog, and you usually want to kill the keys before the monkey spots them, or else she'll freak out.
Yeah, the number of times the monkey swings the lantern every time, it's just kind of random, so you could get stuck in one spot for a long time. Or it could start moving again really, really fast, but if it starts moving in really, really fast, you might, it might get scared, so it's like, okay.
She also likes to stop one more time than it really looks like she should be. Yeah.
You can't normally...
Especially at the end there with the lantern.
Yeah, here it's like...
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you can't normally kill that plant just by locking on and shooting with the slingshot, but if you hit it once and then shoot the stem and just manually aim, then it dies. It's really weird. Okay, don't roll into the lantern. Pick up. Okay, it's super annoying because if you're right on top of it, you can't pick it up. But if you're a little too far away, then you'll roll if you're trying to pick it up. It's just a headache.
Nice. Yeah, so you saw Groval slash at those two bogoblins there. If you slash at them, it causes the third one to start running towards you. It's a lot quicker to kill, and that makes it easier for him to quickly go over and fill his lantern up.
Sorry, sir, we're not paying today.
It is speed tech to steal from Trill.
Yeah. Someday I'll go back on like 100% file and donate 1,000 rupees to that bird to make up for all the dozens of runs that I've done where I steal from him.
Yeah.
So this is a very exciting tutorial section in that if you just hold down target and continuously press A, it'll take you through the entire tutorial, because you jump slash there, you get through his text, and then it'll make me jump slash again once I start moving, and then it'll make me do the fatal blow, and then it'll make me go through the text again. So you just kind of keep hitting A through this entire thing. It doesn't require any brain power whatsoever.
Pay to win.
Sounds a lot like wrestling with Bo.
Yeah, no, it's yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I've started waiting
Okay.
to match A on Bo. Just like I just give it a split second, and I swear it's more consistent when I do that. And some other people have mentioned that they've tried it too, and it might just be a you know, a mass hallucination where this is not a real thing, but it feels like it works better.
So that's the only hidden skill we are going to get. So that's your full share of the hero shade for this entire run.
Yeah, if you ever watch a 100% run, there's actually a lot of really cool tricks you can do with the hidden skills, especially like the side roll and the jump strike. You can kind of roll to the side and get over barriers and things that you wouldn't normally be able to get to.
I think aesthetically and visually, the helm splitter is still my favorite, though. This looks so cool with him leaping over his head, especially during the dark
Kind of the
battles.
back slice as well.
Yeah, casually I use the backslice just on pretty much every enemy.
Helm Splitter was great for Stalfos, I remember. That was
Dang.
my casual strat.
You wanna roll stab that spider ideally, but sometimes he decides to block if your timing's a little off. You don't want to like hit him too many times because then he gets in this position where you can only kill him with a fatal blow, and killing enemies with a fatal blow is just really slow. You never really want to do it, except for the final boss.
Yeah, so as far as final boss requirements go, even in glitched runs where you could theoretically skip certain things or you know, do things out of order, there is no way around the fact that you need the Master Sword and the ending blow to get the prompt to end the game for the final hit on Ganondorf. So no matter what you're doing or how you're playing the game, those are always going to be hard requirements, because you can find ways to get there if you're playing a randomizer or something where you don't actually have the Master Sword or you don't actually have the ending blow. You can get all the way up to the end and it's just that last input that will not be available to you.
It's kind of funny, in the original game, you can do early Master Sword, and you can actually just skip clearing this first Twilight area completely. But then that skips the first hero shade, and so then you need to howl at one of the stones later on to make it appear somewhere else that you can actually get the hidden blow. And it's kind of interesting that they programmed it kind of the same through all of them there. Like, you can actually just go to a different wolf if you do them out of order, and it'll still give you the fatal blow, and it won't break the game, which is really nice. That it just kind of works that way. Alright, there's a very, very rare glitch that can happen here that I think I'm the only person who has ever seen, where sometimes one of these monkeys will just disappear or fall out of bounds or something, so let's hope it doesn't happen. Because if that happens, you just have to save and quit.
Marathon would be the perfect time for that to happen.
Like, I showed it off in the Discord. I was like, has anyone ever seen this? And no one ever had. So it's got to be, given how many people run this game, it's got to be like a 1 in 10,000 chance or something like that. But it looks like we're okay. Oh, camera.
Also, like how these early dungeons all have the emeralds, all have the spiritual stone emblems on their doors. Kukui emerald here, and then the Goron ruby in the mines, and then the Zora sapphire and Lake Bed.
We don't like monkeys, so we're gonna skip swinging on that monkey here and just go around down here. It's like half a second faster or something. It's barely anything. We'll do it on the way back though, and it saves a ton of time, because when you come back, there's a big long cutscene where all 4 monkeys run up to the door, They're like, hey, look, we can do things. We're cool. And I'm like, nah.
This is a cool trick here that he's about to do. He's gonna skip the D2 like here by just hopping to the left.
Oh, too far right.
No.
Okay, that hasn't happened in a long time.
If you kind of hug the wall there.
Okay.
No, that was a
avoid
great
getting
freeze frame, actually.
I don't know why I was mashing plus there. Can't skip. Okay, let's try again. Okay. That was
There we
better.
go.
It's not super precise. I'm just playing bad today.
Bonk. I wonder how many bonks we'll have this day. It was an intentional bonk. Yesterday, Moogle only had 2 bonks in his Link to the Past run, and I said, wow, only 2 bonks in Twilight Princess. I cannot relate.
I mean, we could certainly get less than 2 unintentional bonks, but in a 5.5-hour run, I don't know if that's going to be... I don't know if that's going to happen, unless we are very, very careful.
Bonk estimates in chat.
Someone has to count for that to work, but yes.
There's some cool movement here that you're going to see Grovile do to avoid landing in the water. It just always looks really cool.
Oh, slightly too slow.
Sorry.
I was on the ledge and I was pressing A to roll, and then it made me, yeah.
Link really goes for the full dive animation there. And there's a few spots. I think there's in Lakebed in the spiraling kind of rooms on either side. If you jump off of the ledge, even onto the ground, Link will just full on head first dive down every time just into the concrete.
Yeah, it's actually kind of unfortunate because it makes it harder to do some tricks when he does the full dive animation versus just a normal jump, because you can't just jump to the middle platform. So you have to do some like weird, either like a side hop or a jump slash, which we'll see later.
To answer in chat here, I believe yes, he will be doing Glitchless.
We'll be trying. We'll be trying Glitchless. Attempting.
How do we...
First we have to defeat Ook before we can ignore Ook.
Yeah, it's not truly Glitchless.
Yeah, I don't think any speedrun of this game can't skip the Ook fight, the mini boss, because it gives you the Gale Boomerang, which is the most broken item in this game by far. And it's just way too fast to get it. I don't know if there's any way to skip it, in fact, actually, because most skips rely on having the boomerang.
It only speaks to you once.
Oh, this was a prediction. I see. That is a fun prediction.
We gotta watch these monkeys swing across one by one into position.
Listen, they've practiced their whole lives for this moment. Haven't let them shine.
Yeah.
Be very careful not to mess this up. Don't mess
It's
this.
easier than you would think.
It's actually super scary on the original game, because you use like a weird save flag manipulation thing to make the monkeys appear there instead of actually getting the monkeys. But if you void out, it can mess that up, and then you're just screwed. 1,
Hope for good
2,
RNG.
3, 4. Okay, 4 hops. So he'll do at least 2 hops every cycle. Ideally, we want 2 sets of 2 hops, which never happens. But 4 hops isn't terrible. Sometimes he can just go on and on forever. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, 4 and 4. Not
Nice.
too-
At least he didn't taunt you with his little boomerang dance.
Yeah.
It's always insulting.
4 and 4, not terrible. What happened? Yeah, people think this game is rated teen because of you know, all the dark and scary stuff in it, but it's actually because of the ook butt right there.
You know the little bongos that play when he leaves? I just like to imagine that that's somebody banging on his butt.
Okay, everybody's favorite item.
Thanks, Minna.
And everybody's least favorite door.
Yeah, this is
You can target it 3 times. I don't understand. It's like, by the way, one of the things that this cool boomerang can do is target 5 things up to in one time, and you can't target it 3 times to open this door.
It might be too close. Okay, it didn't bug.
3rd time's the charm. There we go.
Alright, so normally in a lot of other categories you would save warp at this point to get to the start, but we need to get this monkey over here, so we're gonna go free it. Gotta be very careful of this Keese over here. Likes to be a troll. Okay, I guess he's not a troll today. Oh, there he is. He showed up right after. Sometimes you can try and lock onto the cage there, and he decides to jump in front of you right as I do that, and take the hit.
Just realized the bokoblins have like little wallet pouches on them.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder,
Oh, yes.
what are they carrying around?
It's their life savings.
Yeah.
They're not doing this for free. They're getting paid.
It's the 5 rupees that they drop when you kill them.
It's tied with like a neat little pink bow too. Like they're very stylish. Like
Yeah.
Yeah, we got parkour coming up. Yes, yes, yes.
Parkour.
I love this movement coming up.
Every time you hype something up, I fail it, so it's
So
fine.
sorry. It's really cool movement.
We'll try. I'll try our best. Okay.
There we go.
Yay.
Yeah.
Oh, dear, that was sketchy a sec. Okay.
So normally they want you to go all the way around there to
Okay.
get where we are now, but if you parkour on the fence, it's a lot quicker. Looks cooler.
Mm-hmm. As long as you don't fall like I did. I didn't fall all the way down. If I fell all the way down, that would be the worst, but...
What's your all's opinions on the boss key graphics in this game?
Yeah,
I
pretty
think
cool.
it looked great. I wish they had made like separate ones for each dungeon that were more thematic. But that would have been a great one for like Palace of Twilight, that design.
Mhm.
Yeah. I agree. The horned chest though, they're really giving off Maleficent. They're giving Maleficent.
Yeah, I see it.
So coming up in not this next room, but the room that he'll be going to next, there's 2 tricks that Brova is going to be doing. The first one involves the Deku-like. Usually you're supposed to use a bombling to throw it into its mouth and it'll explode, which opens up the path for you to hop over to the chest for the small key. But there's a small little piece of the stump that Link can climb up onto, and you can just hop up there and pull back on the control stick and tap A, and Link will hop over to the treasure chest. It's a really cool time save. And then the second trick that he's going to be doing is usually you have to use that same bombling to blow up the boulder that leads to the pathway of the monkey that is stuck behind the other boulder. And you can juggle the bomb in the air with the boomerang and avoid having to blow up that first boulder, and it saves a lot of time. So you're going to see him try both of those tricks here.
Figuring out this little Deku-like hop here, it took me a while. Someone had to tell me that you need to mash A to actually get it. Because I was trying for a while and not sure why I couldn't figure it out.
Ah, dear. Okay.
There we go.
Jim does that without mashing. He just times it, and I'm like, okay. Stop flexing.
I like that we got the controller ASMR for the mashing, though. That was, I knew that was going to be the one based on the sound.
might be a little too far right. Okay. I don't know if I can save this.
So using the boomerang there to reset the timer.
Okay.
On the bomb.
I didn't think I was gonna. I thought it was gonna hit the wall there when I did the reset, but okay, that works. I didn't blow up the other boulder. That's all that matters.
What were you saying, Pixie?
Just mentioning that the strat there was just using the boomerang to reset the bombs. And that's something we're going to be seeing a little bit more of in a second after we get these last couple monkeys.
Yeah.
It's a very useful little piece of tech that lets you do some shenanigans of juggling multiple bombs at a time.
Yeah, we're gonna try. Oh, hello, spider. Bye-bye, spider.
Yeah, that's some neat movement there too. Usually, when you're burning the web, you want Link to be pulling out the sword, and as he's falling, you can just do a jump spin on the little crate there that the monkey is stuck in, and it quickly frees the monkey.
You just grab the vines and just dodge the rest of the room.
Oh, whoops. There's a bunk.
Sometimes though, when I do that, when I break that crate, I sometimes skip the text that Midna gives, so I'm not sure what causes it and what doesn't.
Yeah, it's really weirdly inconsistent. I'm not really sure why either.
And then this trick here saves some time as well. So he's going to use the towel worm there to
This jump sucks.
throw him on the
Nice.
It worked today. Sometimes he just kind of falls for no reason.
Yeah.
You can
And
use
then
this
do this backtrack to the door.
Yeah.
Alright, so coming up, we're going to try for Glitchless. We've saved all the monkeys, so we're heading back to this room where they're going to create this bridge for us to cross. And you heard Pixie kind of tease it a few minutes ago. Anytime that you use the boomerang with a bombling, it resets its timer for exploding. So I'm not going to go into the specifics of Glitchless because that's beyond the scope of
It's pretty complicated.
yeah, of what this stream is, but there's two phases to Diababa, and what you're going to see Grovile do is you're going to see him take two of the bomblings from phase 1 and bring them with him into phase 2. And the reason why he's going to do that is because he's going to juggle them in the air with the Gale Boomerang with some precise movement and timing. And if he does it correctly, he'll blow up Diababa's head without ever having Ook come into play. So good luck, Grovile.
Good luck.
Thanks. It saves a lot of time too. It's like almost a minute because waiting for Ook twice to give you a bomb is very slow. So
The good news about Glitchless is you don't fully have to know how it works to know that it looks super, super cool.
if it works, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, first phase good. I messed up first phase before, so this is already going better.
Alright, so you can see those two bomblings in the cutscene here that are going to be standing next to Link's feet. As soon as this cutscene is finished, you're going to see him throw them at Diababa's head, and then he's going to position himself in a certain spot so that he can juggle them. We got it!
Let's
Yes,
go!
Well done.
Alright. We got some glitchy music there. Ook wants to come, but it's not happening.
Not today, Ook.
Okay.
Oh, let's go. There we go.
What a boss battle. Good job.
Yeah, I would argue I don't know. For me, I mean, I used to struggle with the bomb boost and stuff later, but I'd argue that's probably one of the hardest tricks in this run to get consistently. There's just so, like, one tiny thing can go wrong and it's just all over. Whereas the bomb boost, like, you mess up, it's pretty lenient, and you can just try again instantly. If you fail Glitchless, it's just over. Like, you don't get to retry again. If you mess up the timing, if if one of the bombs hits the wall, if you're a little bit too close, like when I start backing up in the second phase, one of the other heads can lunge at you and then eat one of the bombs, and it's just, everything pretty much has to go perfect, and you have to get it first try, so.
You did it. Well done. Always feels good. Actually, your rocky start there, that's gotta give you some confidence there.
Yeah. This is how most of my PBs go, is we play terrible at the start, and then I'm like, oh, well, the stress goes away because I don't think I'm gonna PB anymore, and then I start playing better. Whereas if I play well at the start, then I freak out. Apparently that was a gold segment too, so that's cool. People can't see my splits, but I'm only 13 seconds behind my PB now. I was like a minute before.
Magic of Glitchless.
Magic.
Do not recommend that trick for beginners, though.
Yeah, absolutely not. I didn't even, the first time I learned that trick, or at least properly learned it, was like a month ago for this marathon, a month and a bit. Because I had tried it before and I could never really get it consistent, and I didn't think it was as important as some of the other tricks. Because like the Snow Peak bomb boosts save just a lot more time, they're pretty much required for the route, whereas Glitchless you can kind of take it or leave it if you're just kind of starting out. So I really put off learning that until recently, so I'm happy that I was able to actually get that.
How long have you been speedrunning this game?
That's a very broad question because I've been dabbling with, like, I played the GameCube version first speedrun wise, like I dabbled with tricks years and years and years ago, and then I kind of did a bit of any percent years later, and I don't think I learned the glitchless run for this until like maybe 3 years ago. It was within a year of my first marathon. But I had a lot of crossover, like I already knew how to do a lot of the movement and stuff just from having done any percent first. I did some races with like Rachel and some other people. And this was before like the big rule change in Glitchless as well. They allowed a whole bunch of new stuff, and so I pretty much came into the scene a little bit before that happened, so. And then I guess I was just very vocal and I said, hey, these rules suck, change them. So.
For you.
All right. Into the second Twilight.
Mm-hmm. Like, some people say they don't like the third Twilight the most because it's like a lot of running, and while I get that, I think I got lost here the most as a kid in this Twilight for whatever reason. I also played on the Wii version, so there was a lot more tiers and a lot more things to think about.
They're really strangely distributed because they're so dense in Kakariko, and then the last few are just all the way up Death Mountain.
Yeah.
Then they've also lowered the amount SD to HD as well, so that makes it feel like it's spaced out more as well.
Oh yeah, what were all of your first versions of this game that you played?
Oh, wrong one.
So
Go ahead.
I own this game in every format. I've played it every way possible. I own every edition, but I actually played it first on the Wii, and got it second for GameCube.
I think that's probably true for more people. Because even though the GameCube version was made first, I think the Wii version came out first in North America for whatever reason. They were pretty close together. But like in Japan it was kind of different. It's super weird. But yeah, I played first on the Wii. I think I saw a video online of somebody fighting Puppet Zelda. And out of
Oh, spoiler.
out of context,
Yeah.
and I was like, oh, what is this game? And then I bought it. That's all I had really seen from this game. And then, so I knew some stuff about it, but I didn't watch like all the way to the end. I didn't really know
Yeah,
what
so
was
there
going
was
on.
a neat little buffer there that Roval just did. It's a blink and you miss it, but usually when you come back from warping with that bridge, Midna talks to you, but if you just input the jump attack, Wolflink will jump over that text box, so it's very nifty.
Yeah, it's very similar to the text boxes that we skipped before in the swaggy backflip. Same mechanic. But yeah, as far as so I played the Wii version first, and then I played HD casually when it came out, and then when I started running with the GameCube version. But I don't think I ever submitted a run because I wasn't very good, and GameCube was just really, really hard because there's just way more stuff going on in there. So then I went to HD instead for actually doing runs.
I believe out of for a while, the landscape might have changed a bit now, but in general, I think Twilight Princess speedruns have always been some of the longer ones in the franchise.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if you look at the original, for every 3D Zelda game, most of them are sub 1 hour or just over an hour. The fastest Twilight Princess run is like 2 hours and 50 something minutes. Maybe it's sub 250 by now on the original. It's even longer on HD and that's just any percent. So
Don't even get started.
It's pretty
on
long.
low percent.
Yeah. We'll talk about that in Arbiters when it's relevant.
Yeah.
You missed your first candle.
Oh, wow, I'm half asleep. Yeah, it looks like I did. Did they go out? That is the question. Or the candles go out, rather. I guess they don't. I didn't even notice that happened. All right.
I usually, when I grab the stick, I usually like to light both ends just in case that happens. I can just turn around and quickly
How
grab it.
much time does this statue save if you're
About an hour.
playing? Yeah, okay. Not today.
Not today. Yeah. But yeah, if anyone's looking to speedrun this game and you don't know where to start, anything but the Wii version is a good run.
Wow.
I have nothing
Way to
against.
bully the Wii.
It's like casually, it's fine, but I mean the controls on the Wii. There's a lot of tricks that don't work on the Wii. I guess for Glitchless, it's probably fairly similar. It's just like nicer to play on other things, but the best trick in the game, if you're playing any glitched run, the long jump attack with the boomerang, does not work in the Wii version. But it works on HD and it works on GameCube. So it's just not a very fun run on the Wii. Honestly, like I've seen some people try to run it and it's like I'm trying to maneuver the big Kargarok later on using the Wii remote pointer without Wii Motion Plus is a time.
I have to say that without Wii Motion Plus, stuff feels pretty snappy and precise. Maybe not the Kargarok. That might
Not
be
the
a bit of an
yeah,
exception, but-
Well, and you can't like recenter. Like if your sensor bar is even like a little bit funky, you're just in a bad spot. Can you climb?
I think also on the Wii remote, if you had to take it to do a spin attack, and you have to wait for the sound to
Oh yeah, that's
sing before
true.
you can do a spin attack again.
Yeah, so it's impossible to one cycle Star-Lord with on the Wii version, I think, which is very unfortunate. And you can't do like the fast strat for Ganondorf at the end either, because you can't really jump spin, I don't think. So it's yeah, Wii version's just rough. The only thing that the Wii version has over any other version is one very specific glitch, where you can force unequip the iron boots when you're in midair being sucked up to the magnet, but then you still get stuck to the ceiling, and then you can run around at normal speed, even though you don't have the boots on the ceiling. And so you can get through the long ceiling room really fast, I guess. But if you're using glitches and you're in a category like that, you'd just be skipping Goron Mines anyway, so it's not even... If you're playing Wii version, all dungeons, sure. Actually, even that doesn't actually work anymore, or it's not even useful anymore because they skip that room now in all dungeons. There's a new trick that was just found this week, so...
Oh.
Yeah, rip the Wii version. Yeah, there's a new skip where you can go from the second room of Goron Mines is the same room as a later room. It's just like a really massive room, and they found a new skip where you can kind of clip through some of the collision and get up to the second floor, so you skip the whole ceiling. So Glitchless is now the only category that walks across the ceiling.
Glitchless, all dungeons. That's
Sorry, Catherine, you were saying something?
I was just going to mention that. That's what makes speedrunning so exciting. Is like this game came out in 2016, and they just found, something new, just last week. So it's like, if you really want to put in the work and love the games that you're speedrunning, it's really cool what people can find.
Well, and that trick is for both versions too. So if you think about it, this game came out in 2006.
Yeah, we're nearing the
right. Okay. Yeah. Oh God. You should have kept that to yourself.
So, I know people. Other people have been doing this to me as well.
Come on,
yeah,
buddy.
no.
Sir. Oh no! Yep, that's rough. See, this is the problem sometimes with these shadow beasts. Is he just sat there in the corner like he didn't see me. I don't know what he was doing, but he was. There we go. Oh, now you see me. Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty big time loss when that happens. It's hard to get a full run where no shadow beasts troll you.
Yeah, especially when you're trying to get the quick cycle here. Or the gust coming out. Or the gas? What are they supposed to be?
I think it's like steam vents, because there's like a hot spring below.
Oh, okay. I thought it may be gas because of the volcano, but I get why it could be steam also.
Sir, okay. Alright, that was okay. Other than the Shadow Beast fight, that's where everything fell apart.
Have you mentioned the roll technique?
Does
it matter?
Yeah, so unlike some other games, so there's a 2-frame window where you can roll, where you can make sure that you maintain the maximum possible speed, and this game runs at 30 frames per second, so it's not too bad. But I usually double tap when I'm rolling, because if I roll a bit too early, then Link wouldn't roll at all. So you don't want to miss that, but then you also don't want to roll so late that you're kind of losing speed. A really weird little trick right here. I don't really understand how this works. Oh great, I messed it up. Let's try again. Okay, that should work. Cool.
Good job. Yeah.
Some funky movement there. I don't really understand how it works, but it puts you in a state where you can still have control of Link during that cutscene, and then you can just backflip down, which luckily activates the trigger where they think you've been knocked off the mountain, but actually sitting there and waiting to get knocked off is really slow, so we don't want to do that.
Yeah,
you'll see him do that twice.
Failure.
Speaking of opponent controls.
Right. You mean Tri-Horse controls?
Yeah.
You gotta wonder.
To shout it.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
I just said I think we have to shout it though because you put it in all caps. Tri-Horse! Tri-Horse!
You gotta wonder if we got separated at the start of the game. Like, how long has Tri-Horse been running around Hyrule with these Bulbins on her back? Like,
yeah.
This has been for the past like hour.
Yeah, I was gonna say, considering this is a speed run, actually not that long.
But even then, like, that's a, you know, if even if you're going really fast, like just running around the field for a whole hour, like, this Bulbin's been on there the whole time. All right.
Time for sumo.
Time for lots of horse running first, but yes.
Like spur management is kind of crucial.
Yeah, so generally speaking, in any Zelda game with a horse, you never want to use up your last spur, because then it takes a super long time for the rest of them to come back. It's better to just leave yourself with one, and then let them recharge on their own. Unless you're at the very end of the area and you want to use the last spur to get there.
And then before we make it to Bow for sumo, you'll see I'll take a detour to go behind Russell and Julie's house to steal from them again. He's gonna get 100 rupees
Not
behind their house.
fund.
Or maybe the baby fund because she's pregnant. I don't know.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
So you know, as heroes do, Link is gonna take it.
For the greater good.
Because we need 120 rupees for the bomb bag after Goron Mine. Good opponent management there.
Lots of running. Yeah, that one section is always very nice because you have exactly enough spurs if you space them right to get through there, and you go there a few times in the run, so. Yeah, for whatever reason, if you enter the cutscene with Bo up there while you're on your horse, the cutscene takes about 4 times as long. Because he'll say Link, and then he'll walk up on Epona, but Epona will do this like really, really slow, like sauntering animation, whereas here Link just goes up and it's done, and you're in the cutscene. It's super, super weird.
Do you have any tips for sumo?
Mash A fast. For this one, there's a different strat for the Goron fight, but essentially, yeah, there's a few different things he can do. Like you can sidestep, you can punch, you can attack, and there's a few different things he can do. But his RNG, the most likely thing he's going to do, is like the punch attack, where if you're just mashing A to do the charge, you'll dodge that, and then you'll push him forward. So you kind of just want to spam that because that's the most likely thing he's going to do. So
yeah, Bo is...
we're lucky. Yeah, or he'll do nothing like that.
Yeah, that works too.
Oh
my gosh,
he'll just sit there. All right, well.
Textbook,
Great,
yeah.
Good job. Good job, Bo.
Yeah, Bo's pretty much a game of rock, paper, scissors.
Mm-hmm.
It's got 3 moves.
Yeah.
And that's it.
The move we want, for whatever reason, oh, there we go. It's like a 50% chance, and the other 2 moves are a 25% chance, is how I've been explained. So for this fight, this is kind of what we want to do. So we got a little bit of bad RNG there, but it looks like we brought it back.
Good recovery.
Also, good mashing there, because the speed that you're mashing at will push him further. And to get the number of cycles down as low as possible, you just want to hit that A button as quickly as you can.
Yeah.
Can you also hit the ZR button at the same time as the A button?
Yeah, you can. I don't know if it helps, but I assume it does. Because usually the A button helps with other things. So. Or usually it helps take the... You know what I mean. Words are hard. And then we ride back all the way. One of the nice things about playing this on the original version with glitches, you have the early Master Sword, and so you can warp through the first early parts of the game, so you don't have to do this big long riding sequence. It's going back and forth. It's pretty long.
I have to say, this ride used to feel, it's just, the world feels so big when you first play this, and when you do know exactly where to go,
It gets smaller.
it's not, yeah, it's not that long of a trek all of a sudden.
Well, and I think at the time, like, unless you include Wind Waker with all the sea, but like as far as like a land overworld, I think this was probably the biggest one at its time of areas that you could walk. But as of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, this kind of feels pretty tiny now in comparison, so it's like, okay.
Even just this section of Hyrule Field, it's like, once you know, it's like, oh, there's like 5 things here.
Well, and that's the thing too, is it's so
yeah.
big, but there's basically nothing. There's like a heart piece on a tree over there, and maybe a couple Poes, and that's about it. There's not really a ton to explore in each nook and cranny, which, yeah, it's one of the downsides to this game, I guess, compared to like Majora's Mask, where every nook and cranny, even though it's pretty small, has something, you know.
Alright, King Bulbin 1 coming up.
We gotta fight this guy 4 times, and he is annoying, you know, 2 out of 4 of those times generally, so this is one of the annoying times. It's probably the most annoying one, actually. Yeah, Wind Waker Land Overworld is pretty small if you just count that, but if you count the sea, then it's like one of the biggest.
Makes
So.
it feel like there's more going on though, because every island has is a little more compact. Yeah, speaking of wide open areas, it's also this field.
Okay, that's cool.
You're being bullied.
This is something. Okay. Yeah, sometimes you're locking onto him and he'll do like a super sharp turn and you'll just lose your lock on for some reason. Oh, come on. Give me the cycle. Give me the cycle. Give me the cycle.
You got it, you got it, you got it.
No. I don't know what happened there. I think he's like 1 hit.
Now we know why
Yeah.
a Poke had so many Poke buttons on her body. Also experienced it firsthand.
I think I was just slightly too far forward, so my hits were like hitting the tusk, but I didn't want to slow down too much because I knew he was just gonna sprint ahead. And this phase is really easy if you spin attack. There's another strat you can do that's really fast where you kind of turn around and you get like a double hit, but it's kind of tricky and it only saves like 4 or 5 seconds. So.
Gonna be skipping my favorite cutscene here where Colin is still attached to a boar that is running away, and Link is like, hold.
I gotta pose.
I need to get the money shot. Yeah.
This is my hero moment. I've already stolen from you. Let me have this moment on this bridge. So you're gonna see Grovile try to do this trick again, but
Yeah.
instead of backflipping off of the ledge, he's just gonna want to grab the fencing here so that the Goron will just roll over top of him.
This one saves a lot more time than the first one, so hopefully we can get it first try this time. No, dang it. Okay. I don't know why. I guess sometimes my angle just gets a little funky when I turn around. I don't really know why it fails when it does. Oh, okay, that's not good.
Oh, dang it. I think Iron Boots. Ooh.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I had him, and then I was too far back. That's really weird. I've not seen that happen in a long time. Okay. Okay, I'm doing a bad turn here. I'm just gonna do this normally because this is not working out today. Don't want to fail that again. That's really weird. I've never had that. Oh, I pressed A, but that's fine. Okay, well, I can't get this again. I don't even know how to do this casually because I haven't done this casually in so long. Apparently. This is fine.
I wonder though, like, sure, he can he uses the iron boots to weigh himself down, but like the arm strength to just wrestle this guy out of the way, like
yeah, it doesn't. The math isn't really mathing on that one.
yeah, like I mean, good for you, Link. I guess. There we go.
Hey, bye.
This trick is super weird. I don't understand it half the time, but whatever. And then here we don't actually want to grab them. We just want to damage boost into the walls because actually grabbing them is really slow.
And you're saying you try to set up the angle so Link just hits the wall immediately, right?
Yeah, sometimes it works out nicely, and sometimes he gets sent flying. But if you can hit yourself right into the wall like that, then he'll get up pretty fast after. So. Yeah, like that. There we go. Oh, that's a rock. Didn't want that, but okay. The joys of having the A button do literally everything.
Yeah, rolling around in Castletown is a bit of an extreme sport.
Yeah.
Olympic rolling.
Oh, I did that. I shouldn't have done that. I got excited. Okay, the snipes. I gotta be careful with my health here.
Yeah. Sometimes you can just slash those wooden boxes before you enter this cutscene and grab the hearts there. It is slower, but you're good now. So it sometimes on the trek up here, it's really unfortunate if those moblins burn your shield because we need the shield here in a few minutes. You're gonna see Grovile use it to side hop through one of the geysers there, protects him from being pushed back. And it really sucks if they burn your shield because otherwise you just have to put on the iron boots and roll past it. Just not tiny little top saves like that.
Oh no.
And then coming up here with this Scoron, you're gonna see him take it to the ledge on the left, and he's gonna grab some yellow rupees up here just to make sure that we have enough to get the bomb bag after the Goron mines.
I think I only found out about this ledge because of Link's crossbow training.
Nice.
You want to make sure you have the
You
iron
want to make
boots
sure
on.
that you've
Oh,
got
yep.
the... Yeah. Yeah.
Everything's the same thing.
It just saves a lot of time because if you accidentally walk in this cutscene without the iron boots, there's no way to get out of the sumo, and he just absolutely bodies you. So you want to make sure that you've got the iron boots on before entering this cutscene. And I always look at his eyes here because for fast text, when you do the fast text, he blinks every time you hit A, so his eyes do a lot of rapidly quick blinking. I usually do left smack push, right smack push, but I don't know if that's a thing of that.
Oh, bad RNG. There we go. Yeah, so
then, how do you recover if it's incorrect?
it depends. It depends on how he messes you up, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna go left. Okay, or that. That works. Yeah, if you tap to the side and he doesn't do an action, it won't always make you do the animation. So if he just decides to circle me there, then I just go for the punch.
I swear his character model is bigger in the actual wrestling part.
Yeah, it could be. Makes me think of...
Or Link is smaller.
It's like King Boomy in Avatar. He's like... got this cloak on, and then he's like, actually, I have massive muscles.
Yeah.
Okay, didn't trust
Lots
that.
of damage boost in this room here that you're gonna see Grobal do. We don't want to hit any switches. We're just gonna damage boost our way through here. Fire is just a suggestion.
Oh, whoops.
Once you get hit the first time, there's some small frames of invincibility that we can take advantage of, and he uses that the whole way through.
Yeah. The shield burns from fire except when it doesn't.
Yeah, a Boblin with an arrow, big problem. These giant fire jets.
Oh, I was too early. Okay.
Oh.
It's unfortunate. Got a little ahead of myself. There we go.
I feel like there's a cutscene every door that you open in this dungeon, though.
Pretty much.
They just want to share the ambiance. They're like, hey, look at this cool room that we developed. And we're like, skip.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, the new trick that was just found, you would use it right over here. So if you see that door on the higher ledge, I'm going to the lower one, but you can actually get up to that area just by kind of clipping through some collision up there. Like you just get up onto the railing. And it's been known about for a long time, but it used to only be doable with hidden skills, which aren't very viable to get at this point in a run. But yeah, now all dungeons and 100% could just get up there, so they'd skip all the rooms I'm about to go through now. Not a lot happening in these first two rooms, but things are going to ramp up pretty quick. Oh, control stick.
This control stick direction is just
the worst.
Yeah, you think that you know, right? You're like, yeah, I gotta hold it in the opposite direction. And then half the time, that doesn't work either, so...
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here's ladder percent.
Ladder percent, here we go. Can we do it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we got it.
There we go. First try, love it.
Yeah, you love to see it.
Yeah, that one's rough. It kind of likes to just slide you over to the side and put you behind the ladder on a whim, which is, yeah, not the best time.
Oh, okay. I thought I would grab the ledge there. Well, okay, that's unfortunate. That is never happened
there.
before.
You can bypass using the iron boots in the upper part of this room by either making that jump, or you can roll and jump slash and make it as well.
100%
Because
part
iron
2.
boots are so slow.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever messed up. I mean, usually I thought I was gonna grab the ledge there because I was a little far back. I don't think I've ever had just fallen from that. It's unfortunate. Okay, let's get a little closer this time. There we go.
There we go.
Everyone's favorite room.
Yeah, so this room is super slow because the iron boots are super slow. But you're going to see Groval use his sword to do forward movement with forward B slashes, and that last lunge that he makes really pushes Link forward. So even though it sounds annoying and it's really slow, it's a lot faster than if you just clonk around normally. So he's going to do this the whole way across the ceiling.
This is what we were talking about with Wii, where when you're on your way up, the magnet sort of force fieldy thing there, if you unequip, or rather if you equip something over where your iron boots were, you can get on the ceiling with no boots and still just run around freely, which is nice and speedy.
Nice.
Yeah, can't relate.
Yeah, but as of that new trick, Glitchless is now the only category that ever has to go on the ceiling. So...
And we're showing it off for you! Yay!
That's why this skip is super, super exciting. So yeah, you just clip up and you'd end up right where I am right now. All those rooms. And you might be thinking, oh, there's a key shard in that other room. You'd have to go there anyways. If you play other categories, you'll find that the final key shard is the only one that actually matters. So I don't really see I don't know why they made you get the first two in the first place and didn't just make it a boss key. The game literally doesn't even care if you have the first two. It's just you got the final one and your key's done.
Care if you talk to those elders.
Yeah, well, because casually you have to run through both of those rooms with the first two, and they don't let you pass until you talk to them. So casually you wouldn't be able to skip either of them. But in other categories you can just skip both of those. So.
Always a fun thing in especially Zelda speedruns, since things are so linear. There's often, like, from a game design perspective, a series of tasks that you have to do in a very set order. And so it's a bit of a coin toss on how it's sort of coded on whether you actually need to acquire all the things or if the flag is set when you just get the last one. I guess that's sort of what happens with the City in the Sky entrances. If you can just get in that room early, the flag is just set and you don't need to actually grab all of the Skybook.
Yeah, well, and a good example of that, so in this game, the Fuse Shadows and the Mirror Shards are both coded in so that it's pretty much just the final one that you need. Yeah, swaggy jump there. Yeah, so they're both coded so that you only need the final shard and the final Fuse Shadow. And so any of the dungeons that come before that in the sequence, for both of those, are skippable if you can glitch your way, in which you luckily can. So any percent would skip Goron Mines, half of Snow Peak, Temple of Time, everything between Temple of Time and City in the Sky, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, so that cool little trick that you saw him do there, where he hits the little crystal to open up the gates, saves the cutscene of actually activating the magnetic force field that you would usually have to take normally. It's a nice little trick.
For whatever reason...
And then this treasure chest...
Oh yeah, go ahead.
treasure chest here is bigger in this version than it is in SD, so we're going to take advantage of that later and use it to kind of hop out of bounds a little bit to save some time. Oh man, your camera's done this quite a few times this run.
It's having a day. Alright. Funky Ladder Part 3, I guess, for some reason. I think these rooms, they just kind of copy and pasted and then made some aesthetic changes, because these ladders are both just as bad.
Got the mini boss coming up. Nothing super fancy with the boss. Do a quick spin to force him into his rolling state quicker. But if you position him right, you can just toss him 3 times really quickly.
Yeah. It's really cool in all dungeons or any other category. If you do the dungeon, because you can kind of do the dungeons out of order. If you can get to this guy with the ball and chain, there's some really, really fancy strats you can do, and you can kind of 2-cycle him.
This is a bit of a risky game in Rando, because if you are here with the Shadow Crystal, you can beat him with the Shadow Crystal, but there's a certain order of transforming plus Iron Boots plus stuff that fully just soft locks this fight. He just freezes in midair, and you're just done for. Pretty bad place to soft lock as well, because you know, not a great point to reset from here. It's a lot of dungeon to be retrekked through.
Good battle.
Only now does he decide to talk to us. be like, oh wait, you're here to help us.
There's a lot of that in this game.
Fight first.
Yeah, he really did fight first and ask questions later.
And then we get the bow.
About to get the bow. After getting this last key shard coming up, normally they would want you to continue forward into the dungeon, but we don't need to.
Nope.
We already have all the key shards that we need, so we're just going to backtrack to where we need to go, because there's only 2 rooms that we need to backtrack into, whereas if we'd gone the normal route, it's like 4 or 5.
Rope had some incredible dodging skills somehow.
Again,
Very
your shield
box.
is totally fine with all of this,
It's fine.
but a single fire arrow.
Lord on wood.
Yeah, I think it's the difference between like fire hitting your shield and fire hitting you. Because unlike in OT where any fire will just instantly burn your shield, I think in this game you kind of have to have the shield out, and so the fire arrow kind of hits your shield. But if you run into a flame jet, it's like it's hitting Link, not the shield. I don't really know. Something like that.
Also, love that the run here validates my instinct as a kid, which was, it's gotta be faster just to backtrack than to actually go around the other way, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm glad I was onto something with that.
I think my innate sense of adventure called me to go to the rooms that I didn't need to, but I wanted to explore anyway.
Yeah, I mean, on later
So
play... Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
The treasure chest that we mentioned earlier is going to come into play here. You're going to see, look, I'll do some fancy movement here. It just saves from having to shoot the Bimo statue and pull down the wall. So check out his movement here. Fancy.
Parkour.
That's a lot quicker. A lot quicker than having to shoot the Bimos and pull it out. The wall cutscene appear and everything, so it's just really quick there.
The exploding barrels don't have the range that I kind of assumed that they did. Also, love just really don't have to do that the intended way at all. It's just like
Parkour.
and it's not even like a little gap. It's pretty pretty free.
Alright, Virus, here we go.
Alright, this is a very hard boss, in that it's very hard for him to deal damage. Because I've seen it happen maybe once in my life.
Shout out Judy.
He apparently has attacks, which I didn't learn until the Zelda Dungeon Marathon, but playing this game before, I thought he just kind of decided to stand there and walk around. Okay, give me that. Give me some arrows while I wait.
Even if you miss the first shot, you get about 7 more tries before he actually gets to you.
There is a way that you can pick up this chain at the same time as he reignites his fire and start pulling backwards, and it prevents you from having to shoot his eye again, but...
Yeah, they kind of fly off to the side a bit, so you need to be, like, really well positioned.
Good multitasking there, Grovile.
There's not really much else to do here. You might as well fill up on arrows.
Yeah.
And you're
I
done.
love that you can just do the final blow from way back. It's so satisfying.
Oh, or not. That happened last round too. Sometimes it's a weird angle and it just decides not to do the final blow. But yeah, one really weird thing about Twilight Princess in general is the mini bosses tend to be harder than the bosses. Like the actual bosses, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I see that.
Like the first one is super, obviously it's difficult if you want to do Glitchless, but casually, I don't know if I've ever died to many of the main bosses in this game. I don't know, maybe Bilzetta. Most of them just kind of hang around and don't do much.
Yeah, but thinking about it, I'm like, maybe Lake Bed's kind of an exception where I'd say like vanilla, the boss is probably a little harder than the mini boss, but every other dungeon I'm like, yeah, I think that makes sense.
Well, and for Morpheal, it's like the first phase is hard if you don't know the fast strat. The second phase is like, he just kind of swims around.
Yeah.
Oh, miss.
Like how we're just gonna leave Darbus to his own means there. All right, buddy, you can recover on your own.
This is another one where not accidentally talking to him feels like an extreme sport. I feel like I do that all the time.
Yeah. Alright, can't see my splits, but that was a gold, so that's cool.
Well done.
Love to see it.
Now we're gonna go grab some bombs. That stealing from the Russell family is really paid off for us.
Hmm.
Do they have a last name?
Maybe?
Russell and Company.
Yeah. I don't know if Link has ever had a last name either. Maybe it's a Mario situation. He's just Link.
Hmm.
In this case, Lonk Lonk.
Hmm.
Isn't that what you named him?
I think
This
I'm
file
I
is
think
Lonk.
I'm Lonk, yeah.
What a hero. Stealing from a pregnant family to blow stuff up.
Yeah. There's very few games where Link has like confirmed family, so I don't really know if you'd be able to figure out his last name. Like he's got an uncle in Link to the Past, I guess, and then he's got obviously in Wind Waker. But in most games he's just kind of there.
I like the found family trope though. I'm a sucker for that. So
Yeah. I think this game, the Russell family, like that's kind of his adopted family.
It's funny you should say that, because I feel like I misinterpreted. I don't know, like maybe I was too young when I was playing this game, but maybe it's just because of the cutscene where at the very start where Link and I think it's Russell are sitting by the pond and he's talking to him about going to Hyrule. I just assumed that he was Link's dad. And so, and nobody I didn't even realize that that just wasn't the case until way later. Oh, bad spur management. I just kind of made that assumption. But I feel like that's the closest thing we've ever seen to a Link dad, I guess.
I think that's a good thing on the game's perspective, though. Like they didn't tell you that, but you automatically assumed and picked up on the father figure that Russell was and is for Link. So it's good storytelling.
Yeah, but in hindsight, once you figure out like he's got a kid of his own, and that they didn't say like, hey, they're because then that would make Link have siblings, and then that's a lot of other implications. And oh, that troll. He doesn't want to hang out. Okay, now he's coming. We're gonna kill you first, just because you're farther away.
For your uncooperative nature.
Yeah, ideally you want all three of them to be running towards you. I was just a little bit too far away. there, so the other one got separated. Yeah, and coming
Onwards.
up. Yeah.
But they do Twilight.
My splits. This is called the running split. Because
Yeah.
what? I didn't even stop holding forward. Okay. I don't know what happened there.
There's also a neat little trick here once this pulls you into the Twilight, where if you just input a jump attack, Link will target the keys and hop over the text box that Midna usually has here. It's just another one of those quick input buffers that saves time.
Yeah, and once again, it's completely free on HD compared to the original, where you gotta like mash for it. You just hold down the buttons. Even though there's like a lot of the same tricks in this game as the original, HD is just 10 times more chill than playing GameCube because the input buffering and the hardest tricks in the GameCube version are out, and it's just like, I don't know. HD runners just vibing, and GameCube runners are sweating constantly.
Like at the mouth.
Yeah. Even though they're very similar games, it's just these small differences that make a world of difference. But yeah, we're gonna be running here for a while, so if anyone in chat wants to get a snack or go to the bathroom, there's gonna be nothing happening for the next minute or two. Just running.
Mm-hmm.
Lots and
I mean, we
lots
get
of
to
running.
listen to all of the cool Twilighty sound effects. There's,
Yeah.
it's pretty good music. It's got like, there's like a little echo on all of the dashes too, like they added some kind of filter to just the whole zone, which is kind of fun.
Have you ever watched the David Lynch film, or David Fincher film, The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo?
I have not. I've heard the
I
name.
think I've
Okay.
seen part of it.
Well-
and I was definitely too young to be watching it, so they were like, never mind, we're not watching it.
Yeah, it's very rated R. But anyway, the composers for that, the music for it, to me, reminds me of this Twilight eerie sound. Because the film is very eerie, because it's like a murder mystery.
Yeah, this game also really has a thing for hard panning stuff to the left and right. Like, it's just 100% in one ear with a lot of the musical elements. I think actually the Twilight music's one of the big ones for that, where it's just bouncing back and forth, left and right, left and right. I think it was also, I was doing the Zant boss fight a few weeks ago, and I think it was like the bass that is like completely on one side or something, which I was like, that's a really, really bold choice. But yeah. No, it's a very funky sounding game.
It reminds me of Jet Set Radio Future. I don't know if you guys have ever played that game. It was for the Xbox, but the final boss his music is like crazy insane, and they do this thing where it plays through one ear and goes into the other. Great audio cue there. Wes, that's right. Alright, so coming up here, Groval's going to do a trick. Usually what they want you to do here is wait 2 cycles for this hard rock to fly down and grab you, but with some positioning on this slope here, you can grab him twice before he flies off, and it's really nice.
Trying to deflect his arrows for swag. Not working out. Health doesn't really matter here because I'm about to be getting a bunch of tears soon anyways, which restore your health, which are nice.
Grab, nice, got it.
Nice camera.
Yeah. Nothing to see here, move along.
I sometimes have trouble there with Midna not wanting to target Angband though.
Alright, my last run here I bonked and had to redo half of this section, so let's it's not that hard, it's just it's a huge time loss if you fail.
It's harder if you're trying to go fast. You can play this safe, but obviously if you're trying to do it quickly, you're gonna try
Yeah.
to cut corners, you're gonna get really close to walls and stuff, so yeah.
Well, in another category, you can do a little clip out of bounds near the start, and then you just fly out of bounds to the end, and so then there's less risk of actually bonking stuff. So, but yeah, playing this on the Wii, you have to angle the Wii remote without Wii Motion Plus in order to aim this guy, and it's... I remember it took me probably 20, 30 tries as a kid. I just don't know what they were thinking. Like, not everything has to be motion. Just let us use the control stick.
I look at his little zigzag tail every time. I don't know why. That's what my. So I always focus on it.
Well, they raided Kakariko Village before, so
It's also one that, yeah, you gotta wait.
And you gotta...
You'd like to think that there's a world in a speedrun where you can be faster than those, but I am guessing that is not the case.
Yeah, you also have to kind of hold slightly on the stick after one of those jumps there, because otherwise Link will just dangle off the ledge after the jump. It's really weird. Oh, okay, I let go too early. I don't know what I was doing. I saw him beside the wall and I was like, I need to readjust, and I didn't readjust.
Especially when they're close to the fence like this. Okay, well done. Yeah.
Very trolly.
I could not figure out what to do here casually for the longest time. I was like, what do you want me to do with this ice?
Yeah, I think as a, you know, as a kid who can, you know, you can read enough of the text, but sometimes you just miss stuff. So like a lot of important information here that just kind of gets lost, and it's like, where do I go?
Yeah. I don't think I got stuck too much in the early game, but like later on, like before Snow Peak, like I didn't know I was supposed to go back to Castletown, and they'd tell me stuff, and I didn't know I was supposed to go get an earring from Kakariko and then fish for a red, you know, like I feel like a lot of those parts were just a little vague. Not as straightforward as they could be. And we're schmoovin'.
Right, Lanayru Tears coming up.
I'm almost done the Twilight sections.
It's really zooming through that water there. That was like... It's like you kept the momentum from falling all the way through.
Nice of them to drop us off right where we want to be, though. So the way that you're going to see Grovile collect these tiers is kind of wonky if you haven't seen it before, but it is the most efficient way to do it. We'll talk you through it once we get to certain bugs, but the Lanayru is such a large province that these bugs are just scattered everywhere. And then the way that he's going to collect them is out of the ordinary, but like I said, the most efficient way to get it done.
And another trolley Dark Beast fight. There's two in this section. These are probably two of the worst ones. Just for them either not seeing me or being too close to these walls here. So sometimes this guy does not see me. I don't like this wall though. Okay, good. A little scary.
Alright, so the first out of order casually, if you play this casually, is coming up. So usually you're supposed to get all of the tiers here, but we're going to go grab this one and then warp to Zora's Domain.
Oh, that is not the button I meant to press, but that works, I guess. Yeah, normally you want to open the map and then activate the portals instead of hitting the portal button, but I accidentally hit the portal button first, so that's fine.
All menus lead to work. Adventure.
Where are you? Oh, there you are.
I feel like you were about to attack the Zora.
Okay.
You're like, get over here. It's like, he's already down.
I had no idea where the bug was. Normally he goes kind of in front of me there, but it's just like going for a ride.
Hope the really bad bug cooperates.
Yeah, here we go. This is pretty much RNG, if he's nice or not. Okay, that wasn't
Feels
too
like
bad.
a little mini version of the big bug.
They all are.
Mother bug.
The little platforms and stuff. It's like
Oh, I see what you mean. Like
little,
for the fight. Yeah,
like
okay.
a little snapshot into your future.
I was gonna say all the bugs are mini versions of the big bug.
Yeah.
That's what the big bug is.
Yeah.
also a neat little trick here that saves a little bit of time is after you kill this bug, after talking to Isa, you're going to see Grovile get rid of the sense. That way he can grab the bug without talking to Isa again, because if you keep the sense on, there's a text box that you spam through really quickly.
For whatever reason, this one is super, super lenient. Like, you have like almost 2 seconds to deactivate the senses and be fine. Whereas the first one that I tried to do in the Farron section and I failed, you have like 2 frames. It's really weird that it's the same. It's the exact same kind of skip. One is just way, way easier. And now more running.
And then that's what I was gonna say. More running. I just wish that the first time you come through this area, you could have. They would have set up that warp in front of the castle, but of course.
Yeah, there's no reason not to. Like, it's just, I guess they wanted you to do that whole talking to the Zoras there, and then they were talking about Castletown, and you follow that path. I don't know.
I find the Shadow Beasts coming up, though, the ones that could be the trickiest with trying to dodge around the fence.
Yeah, basically.
The latest one, but this one is second place, I think.
The dashing mechanics, if you haven't played the game a lot, it's kind of tricky to understand, but essentially Link will he'll midna charge everything you target in the opposite order that you targeted them, which is kind of tricky to get your head around.
Really helpful for the Skulltula Grotto in Gerudo for Rando is getting... you can do it in like 2 charges generally, if you're like paying attention to the order.
But yeah, you want to make sure you target the one near the wall first, because if they both charge you at the same time there and you hit the wrong one, then you'll charge into the wall for the first one, bonk, and then it won't let you continue your charge. So, but luckily we were okay there.
Also some movement in Castletown here. You're gonna see him do some dash canceling. For some reason, Wolf-Link speed is kind of nerfed in here, so you can't just push A to go back. So by dash canceling, you dash really quickly and then hit the B button to have him leap like that, and he covers a lot more distance that way.
Yeah, Wolf-Link's speed it changes in every single area of the game, whereas normal Link's speed is the same no matter which area you go into. So this is like one of the few areas where it's nice. It's actually faster to run around as human Link, whereas in Hyrule Field, Wolf-Link moves super, super fast. So, but yeah, the normal dash speed just isn't really fast enough there, so you want to dash cancel there. And then it's a trick.
This is what I meant by wonky tier selection. So we're warping back to the lake now, and then we'll get the tiers that are in the tunnel here. So Cheritu that I would do the wolf owl, so might as well. Woo! Woo!
That was not bad.
Let's go!
I think you also estimated, you were like, I think I could fulfill that in about 2 hours.
Yeah.
When I was asked, so good good foresight on that.
So what you're going to see Grovile do here is, after he collects the last bug here, or the last tier, you're going to see him collide with the wall, and it's going to drop Wolf-Link, and then it's going to be like, what the heck, do you want to try this again? And he's going to deliberately say no, because by saying no, it's going to drop you off right where the next bug is, so it's very time efficient.
Yeah, I was gonna do a whole bit where I pretended to mess up and fell, and that's fine.
Oh, sorry.
I do that like every time I run this. I'm like, oh dang, I messed up. Now I'm back down here. Oh no.
Whatever shall I do?
Oh look, the bug I need is right there. That's crazy. Oh.
Yeah, I definitely was getting the Castletown one last in my vanilla playthrough, and then had to trek all the way back here. Yeah, and this other bug also has some
strange movements where you can knock her down quickly, but also something that casual gamers don't really need to know about. It is really neat though at the end, once the bug is like on its back and you have to target all of its legs. For some reason, the top left part of one of its legs, if you hit it first, it kills the bug automatically. Rather than having to watch Wolfwing target all six.
There's a fast shot there where you can cancel his attacks. I got it the first time. I failed it the second time. Or other way around.
Yeah.
Failed it the second time. Yeah. Brain. Words are hard.
I'm not sure why that works though with its leg like that. But I like it. You don't have to go through the whole cutscene of Wolfwing jumping to each leg.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the tier on that last one should have been bigger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's another gold. Look at that.
Hey.
By like 1 second.
A gold is a
Take
gold.
golds, no matter
Yeah,
the...
just take it and run. Yeah.
Yep. Do you need 20 rupees or just 10?
Just 10 for the cannon. We're okay here.
Okay. If you happen to not have 10 rupees here, there's like a little awning just above where Virus? Is this Virus or Falby?
Fire.
Did you say Virus? Because that's something.
I did. Fire Falby. I said Virus. There's like a little awning above his head where you can target it with the Gelden ring and grab 20 rupees really quickly if you're short on rupees.
I'm imagining Virus running this cannon shop now.
Yeah.
The flames of the cannon.
I'm imagining Fire later trying to break open the entrance to the hidden village in his little clown outfit. I only recently found out about the little pinwheel here that you can boomerang and it stops the platform on Flight by Foul from rotating.
Mm-hmm.
That was like a wow, took 20 years to find that piece of info. But well, at some point you think you're out of things, you know? You're like, that's it. I've got to just know all of the things, and it's like, psych, there's, you know, $100 behind Russell's house, you know? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Always something.
I love finding little things like that, though. It makes it so
Yeah.
enjoyable. Alright, we got Escort coming up.
Yay.
Escort can either go really good or really bad. There is no in between.
It's basically an auto-scroller, yeah.
Another postman sighting.
Yeah, you can save like a few seconds with like small things here and there, but for the most part, the section is like, yeah. It's an auto-scroller. But first we have to fight one of the hardest bosses in this game. It's gonna be really difficult. And that is rolling through Castletown without talking to anyone.
Or
Picking
reading
up
any
the bone for a
signs.
dog.
So you thought I was
Really
gonna
flower.
you thought I was gonna say King Bulbin too, but no. It's rolling. All right. Okay.
Good save. Yeah.
So many people. All right. Careful of this sign right here. Okay. Whew.
There we go.
All right.
And we got the door.
We
Love
got
it.
the door.
Nailed it.
Door shuts.
Nailed it.
Run has been blessed.
All right. And now a much less difficult boss in King Bulbin.
I like how he has armor on his shoulders and sides, like, ha, can't do your fancy spin move on me now, pal. And you're
Yeah.
just like, "Watch
And
me."
you're like, I have a new thing. Whoopsie. Didn't plan for the arrows directly to the face.
The wherewithal, though, to survive 2 major bridge falls, though, like, good for him, honestly.
Yeah.
There was a time where any percent, this was like probably one of the hardest fights in the game because you'd skip doing Goron mines completely, and then you'd have bombs, but they didn't know how to skip this fight yet, and so you had to hold a bomb and time it and throw it as you ran past King Bulbin there with the 2 shields. And it was, I remember watching runs of it, and I was like, I will never do that. And then they found the skip for that fight completely, and it's like, okay, well, we never have to do that nonsense again.
Would it blow you up as well?
If you time it just perfectly and like throw it between him, it doesn't hurt you because then it like puts him in the damage animation and you're fine.
Okay.
Because there's sometimes, like especially in the first fight as well, where I kind of should have taken damage based on how close I was, but because I hit him first and it put him in the damage like cutscene, then I'm fine. So that's why we do the spin attack. Why am I getting stuck here? Okay.
Don't turn around. Oh, dang it.
Oh no, I turned around. Oh, we're good.
I hate it when you approach the gate too quickly and the photos just nopes the opposite direction. Yeah. So you're gonna see Grovel go to the right here and pick out these Bulbins first, because they are a nuisance. And then you can just use the Gale Boomerang to blow up the card rock that's holding the bomb before it drops. Very nifty.
How were the first 2 hours? They were okay. Not the best.
That's full.
Had a couple golds, had a couple dumb things. Okay, this guy needs to stop.
Yeah, sometimes if you get stuck in this tunnel, the boars will block Apoda's path, and oh man, it's really unfortunate.
Yeah.
He hops over them, which is really cool looking, but like for...
Where are you? There you are. Okay. Oh.
Whoa! Oh my gosh!
That's a first.
Oh yeah, on the ledge.
If I voided out there, I think that would have reset the whole sequence. So that's
Good save.
Like I said, there is no in between.
What is the camera right? What? Whoa, sir,
Okay.
sir. Okay, I don't care that the card is burning. I'm just gonna. You can run forward.
Yeah. Link is the one that needs to enter the cutscene trigger there, and not anything else. So.
I'm glad that you can actually stand on that railing, because there are other railings in this game where you would just start sliding. I could totally see that being a case where I would just like slide off into the void. Yeah. I'm not sure if it would put me at the start or like halfway through, or I mean, I've never seen that before. So I'm sure no one else has ever seen that before, because the fact that you could hit yourself with the bomb and the boomerang in that position, I feel like is very precise. So I guess that was the in-between that you said there's none of.
Also being asked to just restart SRT when it's convenient. That would be a long cutscene kind of thing. But...
this is a cutscene. This is and start.
Just flicker for the people on live.
Alright, I restarted it. Howard.
Is there an audio desync now, Wes? So now you're going to see Groval go back and trade in the regular bombs for the water bombs.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. Lots of rolling.
Mm-hmm. I have forgotten water bombs a couple of times, I will admit. and it's a really rough spot to be in when you get all the way to Lake Bed and you go, I didn't stop at Kakariko.
Yeah, apparently if you get I only learned this recently, but if you run out of if you get rid of all your normal bombs, and there's a Zora you can talk to near right by the entrance that will actually sell you some water bombs.
Oh, really?
And I saw somebody play this game for the first time recently, and they had that happen. Oh, whoops. And so I learned something new there.
Today I learned.
I love the Zora tunic design in this game. It's so cool.
Some people say they really dislike it. I think it's... I mean, I'm glad that it's at least different than OOT, where it's like, okay, let's just change the color, and it's exactly the same.
The flippers are a little goofy, but it's also like, why would they would be flippers? This makes sense.
Exactly.
I like how I don't know, it just looks like chainmail. It looks cool.
Yeah, but it's like a scale mail kind of.
Right. Yeah. Reminds me of Skyward Sword.
Yeah.
How she gives you a scale. Wow, that was a cool, really neat time save that he just did there, where he had the iron boots on and just quickly equipped something over top of them.
Yeah, it cancels the damage animation for some reason, which is very nice. Yeah, there's a lot of times in this game where, because taking off the iron boots and putting them on, the animation is really slow. He does like this little hop. There's lots of times where we put them on in midair, or we take them off in midair, or we use them to kind of mess with Link's state of being, like, if he's... We'll be using that in the Morpheal fight as well. To kind of... I don't know. It confuses the game when you force unequip them by equipping something over them, essentially, instead of equipping them the normal way.
Groval's also going to save a bomb here by standing on this pillar. Typically they want you to use 2 by blowing up the vent down below, but if you just stand here and time your bomb throw, you can just blow up the boulder this way.
Yeah. It doesn't actually matter bomb count wise, because I'm going to get another chest here, which is more bombs than I need, but it's just, it's still faster to do it that way than to do 2 bomb throws. So. I need to look at Jim's route again, because he somehow gets here with enough rupees to get 15 bombs at the shop instead of 10, which I get, so then he doesn't need to get this chest, because if I don't get this chest, then I don't have enough to do all the things that I need to do. So
There's a lot of really neat tricks in Lake Bed as well that I'm excited for people to see.
Yeah, Lake Bed is sketch. It can go really well, it can go very bad. So there's 2 tricks in particular that are very, very tricky. Tricky tricks.
Tricky tricks.
What were your favorite dungeons? I guess casually and then in a speed run, because generally the answers are different.
I like Goron Mines a lot. I think both.
My favorite. I really like Arbiter's Grounds.
Oh, I forgot to do that.
But I'm a sucker for that type of aesthetic, though. So, like, any type of, like, desert Egyptian pseudo-historical type of vibe, I like to set up. So, like, Spirit Temple, Sandship, Temple, or Stone Tower, and Arbiter's Grounds. Like, that's my better.
Oh yeah, Snow Peak Ruins, I almost forgot. I feel like casually I got stuck there a lot though, but I like it a lot in a speed run, because every category does something cool there.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's got a lot of. I mean, yeah, I guess it's because it's a very, at least it feels like not a very linear dungeon. It's like very weirdly interconnected and stuff. So yeah,
like it's just a mansion. Like, how do you make a mansion interesting? Yeah.
Yeah. Which does mean though, yeah, in a casual playthrough, it's kind of like, what room am I supposed to even be in? Like, what's the, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the more like puzzle box kind of dungeons for sure.
Yeah, and you were talking about how like sometimes if you like a dungeon, you might like a dungeon in a speedrun more than casually, or vice versa. And oh, whoops, I missed that. Oh wait, I didn't. My brain is turning off right now. Let me do this thing, and then I will talk about what I was talking about. Okay. I think I have a practice file where these are already shot down, and I just practiced this jump, and so my brain went into practice mode, and it's probably not a good idea.
Yeah, got it though.
But yeah, I think casually I hated City in the Sky, but then in a speedrun there's some cool stuff, and then casually Arbiter's Grounds is cool, but then in a speedrun it's really slow and you skip all the cool parts anyways. Okay, well, we didn't get the second one. The second one's harder. Alright.
I got a scary grab coming up here if you miss it. It
Yeah.
does lose some time, but
It's not super
See how it
difficult,
goes.
but yeah, it loses like a minute if you miss it, so. I haven't failed it in a long time though, so.
knock on wood. Yeah, Wes, I don't really care for City in the Sky either.
Yeah, I like it like it specifically in any percent because you skip a really solid chunk of it and then you do some cool long jump attacks to the end. You skip most of the bad stuff.
Yeah, doing it backwards is fun.
So the whole purpose of this skip coming up is so that we only need to open one water gate instead of two. And Groval's going to attempt a trick here where he gets the claw shot early, and part one of it is getting the sledge here. Got it. And then part two here is getting the bomb boost over the fencing here. Sometimes the Helmassar on the other side of the wall there can be a real bother.
Alright, sir. Don't troll today.
You have to jump attack here. And if the Helmassar is too close, Link will accidentally Z-target the Helmassar.
Cool.
Nice. Well done.
Nice.
Yeah, perfect. And then Deku Toad only takes 4 bomb arrows to kill.
Alright. As long as you don't mess up. Because that shot there, you practically got to mash for it.
Yeah, it's one where as well if you forget to equip it before you're in this room, it's all over.
And then it loses so much time fighting this guy normally.
Yeah. But otherwise,
Easy
nice
fight.
and quick. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good the first try bomb boost. Very clean.
Yeah, I think this was pretty close to my gold, so I think that would have been a gold if I didn't mess up that that jump with the jump slash.
Love the design of the claw shot.
Yeah. It goes so well with the Zora armor as well. It's like they kind of aesthetically made sure that they would gel together.
So now that Groval has the claw shots, he's going to go back to the room he was in earlier and open up the water valve.
Oh, nice.
So a little bit of backtracking, but he can do it a little bit quicker now with the claw shot. There's some vines. You're going to see him shoot across here after this room. And then he's going to pull the steps where he needs them to be when he backtracks to the second half of the dungeon.
Yeah, one really little thing that we haven't really talked about is every single time that I pull out a first-person item, like the claw shot or the bow or anything like that, if you go into first-person mode first by clicking the stick and then pull out the item, the animation is just way faster for him pulling it out, which is a very weird little thing, but over the course of the run it ends up saving a lot of time because obviously you do that quite a bit.
What is your bomb count? I can't really see on this tiny screen.
Yeah, we have tons of bombs. I still have 3 right now, and we're about to get the 10 chests. I would almost skip the Arbiter's chest at this point, but I think for Marathon, probably not.
Another reason why getting the claw shot early is efficient is after he opens this door, he can just claw shot over to the vines. Normally, if you do this casually, you don't have the claw shot yet. You have to climb the vine.
Roll. Ow.
And then coming up here, you're going to see Grovile save some time by pulling this lever from a specific spot. I actually have a really easy setup that I found for this Grovile that I'll send you later.
Okay.
That's a lot quicker, but that what you did is very efficient.
I just found that the side hop setup never really worked. I don't know if your setup is a side hop or a jump slash, but
I just line it up with a water bomb, and when you fall off, you just hit B to pull out your sword, and Link will automatically grab the lever.
Alright.
Hardly any setup involved, so
Okay.
I'll send that to you.
Okay, cool.
Very convenient invisible vines there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and then earlier, when he pulled the ladder, the water is exactly where it needs to go. It's going to be down the steps, so a lot of early planning here to make his backtrack a lot easier. This water leads right to where it needs to go.
Yeah, the tricky thing about that trick earlier is if, like, theoretically you could just jump towards the ledge and jump slash, but anywhere you jump in that room, Link goes into the diving animation, and then you can't do the jump slash. So it's a little unfortunate there.
Then we're gonna skip entire second water level on this side. The quick way that you can get down to the boss key. And Grovile's gonna grab these bombs, and then he'll make his way to the boss key here by utilizing the claw shots in some handy spots that the developers didn't think you'd be able to get to.
Oh, no. You really wanted to climb up again. Oh, okay.
Ooh!
This is fine.
Save.
I held the stick a
We
little
all
too
did.
long there.
We all clinched.
I didn't let go of the stick soon enough. But it's fine. Oh, whoops. Okay.
Yeah, so you get access to this room earlier with that skip, so very nice skip. You don't have to worry about the second water level at all.
So using the boots again to deal damage to the bombs. That little boots roll does give you just a little tiny bit of damage you can do, and you can use it on enemies as well if you really feel like it. It's probably the single worst way to kill things in this game. But it does work on quite a lot of guys.
So coming up, we have our first save and quit. You're gonna see Grovile get the boss key, and he's gonna save and quit. And then another nifty tool that he has is the Wolf Link amiibo. And if you have your Wolf Link amiibo attached to your save file that you're playing on, if you use the amiibo during the title screen sequence, it starts you automatically where you left off in your game. Except he did a save and quit, so it's going to start him at the beginning of the temple. So it saves a lot of backtracking. Ooh. That skips the menu screens where it asks you what gamepad are you playing on, what file do you want to play, things like that. It's just a really quick restart, and he'll utilize that several times. Now we just make our way to the boss. Now that we've got the boss key and the claw shot. A nifty claw shot spot on the chandelier in the main room that he can take advantage of that helps us avoid having to raise the second water level.
It's another thing that kind of difference between a vanilla playthrough and a run is the fact that when you save and quit your game, you get put back at the beginning of a dungeon is very frustrating in a vanilla playthrough, especially if you're like beating a dungeon in multiple sittings kind of thing. But having the ability to like essentially warp yourself back to a more convenient spot is actually pretty handy.
It's the easiest trick in this entire game.
Yeah, I figured this one out by accident, I think.
Yeah.
And now we wait. Morphle is interesting, especially in phase 1. There's a quick way that you can force Morphle into phase 2 is by hitting the eyeball with attack or a quick spin with some precise movement. So we're going to see Groval try to attempt that. And then in phase 2, you're going to see him manipulate the iron boots again as an equip item. Quickly latch back onto the eyeball. Oh, nice. Okay, got it. I was afraid that you got him with your sword.
I'm gonna do bathroom percent after this thing dies, so I will mute up for a bit.
Bathroom percent height. Whoop. Skip, can't skip.
But you keep trying. Every time.
Yep.
One day it'll be different. One day it'll just skip it.
If only. Right, so if you watch Groval's Iron Boots item slots here after his 4 hits on the first attack here, he's going to equip an item over top of the Iron Boots, which will allow him to quickly re-grab eyeball. Oh, dang it, missed it. That's alright. It's a pretty easy battle to catch back up with the eyeball. But normally how that would work is you equip an item over top of the boots, and it allows you to quickly re-grab the eyeball with the claw shot. And he did it there at the end. Well done. Good backup. And now it's off to bathroom percent.
Woo!
Yeah!
Yeah, we need the second timer. Alright. Yeah, time for Morphle to crash into this wall and then have the water drain out, which for a temple that is at the bottom of a lake doesn't make the most sense. But just don't think about it too hard. I mean, maybe somebody who knows more about physics than me could explain why actually there would be like a vacuum pressure kind of situation that would drain the water out, but it doesn't feel like it makes the most sense.
I wonder if the water level in the lake just went up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's just like an inch of extra water at the top of Lake Hylia now. Oh, perfect timing.
Yeah. Just in time for the text. That bathroom percent run was really good.
That was clean.
Was that a gold?
I think that was a gold bathroom percent.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. Ugh. It's almost a goal on that split as a whole, but I messed up a little bit.
You still got to show it off there at the end, though. That's cool.
Yeah.
And now, unfortunately, we get in this desperate hour interrupted by enemy music constantly.
Mm-hmm. Won't take the time lost to just go around them a little bit. I guess that's fair.
It's the longest dungeon in this game in Glitchless. It's a good question. I'd have to time them out. Arbiters definitely feels like the longest. Because of all the slow cutscenes. It's close to 20 minutes.
Maybe Temple of Time, because you have to do all the rooms twice.
Yeah, I think it might be Temple of Time. Technically, but it's pretty comparable. Yeah, Temple of Time, City, Arbiters are all pretty close. I know which one's the shortest. By far is Snow Peak. Snow Peak is under 10 minutes if you play really well both segments, I think. Don't talk to the cats.
Yeah, more dash canceling here.
You'd think that going as Wolf you wouldn't have to worry about talking to people, but...
Yeah, Castletown weirdly... Link's movement speed is not super consistent in different areas. Generally speaking, the Wolf is faster. But in areas like Castletown, Wolf is actually pretty slowed down. I think to the point where it is actually faster to roll as human than to
yeah.
Do stuff as Wolf. Not that we really have a choice here, but yeah, it's not consistent which one's faster. Sort of depends on the zone you're in.
Yeah, it's always a game of like, do I want to transform into Wolf for the faster movement to this one place or not? And then you take into account like the transforming time, and then it's completely different between HD and GameCube, because on GameCube it's slower to transform. Whereas we got the quick transform here, so. I'm gonna play this room safe because it keeps screwing me over lately.
I tell you, rope strats in this game are the hardest parts of the speedrun, especially in the sewers.
Okay.
Link is secretly an extrovert. Exactly. He just wants to say hi to everybody.
Okay. Sometimes he'll try to get on the rope, and then it'll be like, actually, you jumped and then landed on the rope. But even though you landed on the rope, the Goron still saw you. We get our first Poe. Which we will not be collecting all of those in this run.
Be 5 when all is said and done?
Yeah. Low percent, on the other hand. Because they're great lengths to skip some of them. Yeah, the song keeps getting interrupted by the enemy sounds. I don't know why they didn't just make it play through.
Yeah, disable enemy background music might be my favorite randomizer setting.
Like, I get it if you're in Hyrule Field and stuff like that, but this is not an appropriate time
No.
for the normal enemy theme.
Unfortunately there, for some reason, you have to kill the Keese, otherwise Link will not climb these steps to light this cobweb on fire.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he just keeps looking at them when you try to move up. It's really weird.
And these are the rope strats I was talking about earlier. Oh man. Deal breaker.
Yeah. Alright, this room's actually kind of tricky. Okay, I didn't get the spin attack. I want him to move back, but then sometimes he doesn't do that, and then you have to wait for him to do this, otherwise he'll shoot you as you're going up. What is the camera right now? Okay. Okay, that did not work.
This room is cursed.
I don't really know why that jump fails when it does, but it just does sometimes. Oh, what?
So Groval would
was-
rather do this than deal with the ropes.
I'm gonna do the rope now because it's. Yeah.
No.
Some of these ropes really don't make the most sense. Like, there's some gaps there, I get it, but some of them are really not joining to anything. Yeah, this one right here. Why? Just feels like a waste of rope.
Maybe it's for reconstruction purposes because a lot of these stairs are just, yeah. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand it either. The engineering here is sus.
Yeah.
Why is there ropes up here like they've been doing stuff, but then there's still enemies here? So does Ganon still have control of this spot? I don't know.
I feel like I always just assumed that the Bulblins were responsible for the ropes.
Yeah, but why?
Yeah. Their-
Why are they repairing the stuff that they damaged anyways?
Maybe that's their way of getting up. That's not really repair. It's just there
They
for
just-
convenience.
They need to keep busy. They need to look like they're doing something while they're on the job, so...
Quick, the boss is coming. Put up the rope.
Yeah, okay, let's just break some stairs and then we can fix them for the next, like... Yeah.
Oh, I love Zelda so much in this game, and we rarely get to spend time with her.
Woof. We get to beat her up.
Oh, what an awful thing to say out of context.
Don't worry about
I
it.
actually refused to play that part for the longest time when I played this because I didn't want to hit Zelda. Like, I have never beaten Hyrule Warriors because I refused to play the part of the game where you play as Ganondorf and you have to attack.
Oh, that's so
like,
great. You get to destroy all the heroes.
Not doing it.
They need to do that in games more often, let you play as the villain for a bit. And it works so well because it's like, yeah, this is a good excuse to let you play as the villain characters, and because it's a game where you have a lot of characters you can play as.
Heading into my favorite part of the game. Sacred
Lost Woods?
Grove, just yeah, it's the music, it's these puppet guys are so cool. Skull Kid looks awesome. Just the vibes are just yeah. I always like the moody, spooky forest kind of parts of games. I think that's usually my go-to.
There's a really nice trick here it makes the wind magic. You can just hop over to this first fence, and then once you get to the second bridge, you can just talk to Midna and cancel, and the wind will blow and fix this bridge for you. Phew. You magic wind.
Yeah, it saves a lot of waiting. Yeah, I don't love this area so much, maybe just because of speedrunning, but especially since you have to come here twice.
Yeah, the actual gameplay is not like the most interesting, but it's just the vibes, you know.
Oh, brain? Okay. Yeah, it's always funny. People complain about Skyward Sword, like, oh, you gotta revisit so many areas and do the same stuff again. And I'm like, I feel like there's a lot of other games that do that.
Classic Zelda.
Like, you literally do this almost exact same section twice for no reason. Oh, the camera here is always funky. But yeah, both times that you come here, Skull Kid ends up in almost the same rooms, just in like different parts of the room. Like he's always in that same first room both times, but he's like hiding in a different spot. And then the last room he ends up in, he's like up in a tree.
And it forces you to do a loop around, I think, too, because you have to like
Yeah, you have to
enter that room, but
yeah.
he's not there.
Yeah, you have to do a lot of weird movement. You're gonna see later. We kind of walk back and forth between a couple load zones just to confuse the game and make it think that we've already done a full loop. Because otherwise, it's just way more unnecessary movement. We got him.
His little lantern looks like the pose or the ghost lantern. That really bothers me. That they're literally pose. You kill pose. You collect 60 of their souls.
Yeah.
But the lantern that they give you is called the ghost lantern.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like that wasn't a word in this world until you.
There's also lots of times when people say human instead of Hylian. I've seen that a lot. And it's
I think those are distinct, like Zelda lore-wise. It's like Hylians have the elfy pointy ears, and then humans are also a thing who don't.
right, but I was literally.
But this game, I think everybody's.
I think people in Ordon have. I think people in Ordon have the regular ears.
I've heard like some of the Gorons call you human instead of Hylian. Even though you're definitely Hylian. Like I feel like it could be a translation thing.
I'm always afraid of Z-targeting still kid here because of one, the bonk, but also not getting up there in time. So I usually just climb, even though it's slower. I'm afraid of the bonk. Everyone always complains about this puzzle coming up, but it's easier if you don't try to remember directions. You just remember the shape. Like you go left and down, and then just make a square around the center part of the arena, and then when you get back in the middle, just go up.
Yeah, it's easy to remember in a speed run, like once you've done it, but like casually getting your brain around this is like.
But like instead of
nightmare.
remembering left, up, left, right, all of these directions, just like left, down, make a square, go up.
Yeah. Pretty much. You can frame perfectly turn the senses on between some of these jumps. It doesn't really do anything, but it's a swag strat.
It's just fun.
It's flex.
This was the one puzzle that yeah, definitely. I don't know if I don't think I figured it out. If that makes any other puzzle, there are a few other kind of tricky ones, but I solved them by solving the puzzle. This one was truly just a random jumping around until something worked.
I love this cutscene of getting the Master Sword, but when Link pulls out the sword and he's like holding it up, his eyeballs are looking not at the sword.
Okay.
I know it's like just the graphics that make it look that way, but yeah.
Yeah.
Successful water percent.
Mm.
And now we snack percent.
His eyes here.
Mm-hmm.
They're not looking like they're looking at the sword.
Oh no! Yeah, no, not at all. I see it. I see it. He's like, there's a really cool bird over there. You guys can't see it.
Look at this! Look at this leather thing on my wrist. I think he's looking at his wrist.
Yeah. Yeah, good call earlier, Pixie, about how the boss keys, if they were different for each dungeon, that the black and red would look really good in the Twilight realm because that shadow crystal
Yeah,
Has a similar shape.
Yeah, the kind of dark stone texture sort of translates, I think.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter how fast you mash the text in this cutscene, because if you clear the text box really fast, she has like a whole animation between every box, so you can kind of just chill and mash at your own pace.
Onwards to Arbiter's Ground. My favorite.
Yay. The second half is cool. The first half, which is, you know, the first half is 2/3 in a speed run, so it's definitely a little tedious, but
kind of cheat from War's Temple and Ocarina of Time too by copying the poor ghost. The poor pose. I'm sorry.
goodness. Woof. Yeah, Lake Alley is another area where Wolf Link is just super fast. So even though it's like for a very short section there, it's worth the transform.
I think I'm gonna go run my water snack percent.
Sure.
So
Water
be
snack
back
percent.
in a few. Yeah. Have fun with Oru.
Yeah, we talked to him for a few seconds and then we say goodbye forever.
Yep.
Until he blows up a castle wall.
I didn't even realize like I eventually just ended up here, I think, after exploring for a while, but you're supposed to go back to Castletown and they tell you like, hey, he's waiting for you at Lake Hylia. And then I guess that's how you're supposed to figure out most of the other stuff, is you keep going back there and they tell you. But if you didn't happen to visit Castletown, you're kind of just out of luck.
Yeah, the resistance movement has like a whole map laid out for you on where you need to go, but once you know where to go, you can just avoid going back to Castletown entirely.
Oh, I didn't equip it. Okay. I've had times where I talk to him by accident instead of doing the memo, and then he shoots me to the wrong place, because my brain goes on autopilot, and that's no good.
I like the quick pause buffer there because for some reason you're locked out of transforming after that cutscene, so you saw him pause there real quick and unpause to allow himself to transform. And we're gonna go unlock the portal here for the Bridge of Eldin, but we're not gonna warp the bridge yet. That's gonna be later. Just want to make sure the portal's open for now.
Hoping to make a P-hat cycle here. If we run fast enough, it shouldn't be too hard, because you kind of just run straight there.
Yeah, this looks really good. You should be able to make this cycle very easily.
Oh, hello. Oh dear. Oh, you did. I tried to do a jump spin and the other one was not. Okay. That's fine.
I hate it when they troll.
Okay, that was scary. This is fine. You could use Wolf Link for this fight, but it's such a small area and there's a whole bunch of walls. I just get a little hesitant to do that because I feel like I would bonk. Ideally, that spin would have just kind of worked, but you know, can't win them all. If we're really good at sniping, we can hit all these guys with one bomb arrow.
So I found a quicker strat here that avoids that cutscene and avoids having to kill these guys at all.
Why didn't you die? Okay. Okay.
I've also had these guys burn my shield before with the fire arrow. It's really unfortunate. But after you make that jump as Wolflink, if you just snipe the moblin that's on the pillar, you could just run as Wolflink straight to one of the beasts and take the beast.
Yeah, doesn't he still have like a big long dying animation though, right? Like.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
But when you come back, for your backtracking later, you don't get that animation again.
Yeah, I've just tried killing the ones on the ground here, and that skips the having the animation on the second time through. So I don't know. Have to play around with it. Because I always thought it was the guy on the pillar, but I guess if you kill the ones on the ground, it also prevents that. Oh, why am I not wolf? This is wolf time. Should have been.
This is a fun stage in Link's crossbow training.
What was that? That did not hit me. I disagree. Yeah, I should have been wolf way earlier, so we're gonna lose some time here. Okay. Sir, please. Like other one with the key is just standing there doing nothing. Okay.
Sniper, no sniper.
Okay. Yeah,
This
is a little rough.
survive. And we meet again, Bolden.
And round 3.
I lied. I ran coffee % instead.
Whoa.
Yeah, we upgraded the run. Luckily, the setup is the same, so.
I like to
can you
think
spin?
Link is responsible for his horns being broken. With a good metal.
Oh, probably.
Oh yeah, does he have both of them at the start of the game?
I can't remember. In my head canon is that Link is responsible for them being broken.
Yeah. Fun fact, I believe, unlike the bomb shack fire sequence, this one just doesn't have a time limit. Like, nothing happens if you are slow here, which we won't be seeing since we're doing this fast. But you kind of just have infinite time to get out of here.
I do casual marathons with my friends sometimes, and I distinctly remember one time when my friends took a break right at that point, and so he just sat there beside the boar for like 10 minutes while he went to get a lunch or something while it just kept burning.
Listening to that music for 10 minutes sounds like a really fast way to like lose
Your sanity.
Yeah.
This is really neat movement here. You can just use Wolflink to hop over this sand.
Yeah, for some reason that just prevents you from sinking, so you can just use that a lot. Oh, nice. And bonk.
Bonk. Or the Twilight Princess run if you don't bonk.
Yeah. And we've been dodging all of the scents up to this point because we don't need them. But unfortunately, the post scent is mandatory, so we have to sniff the post scent here. Mm-hmm.
First scent we're picking up in this run.
There is a way to skip the post scent, but we don't talk about it. It's called low percent, and oh boy. It's,
get your popcorn. We're gonna be here for 17 hours.
Yeah, so there's a trick called a rupee slide where you can get a rupee and then you have a very, very, very microscopic amount of speed. Because there's no way to clip through this door over here. You have to get the pose in pretty much in any percent stuff, unless you use the rupee slide, because the animation is so slow that the game doesn't even register that you're barely moving, and so you can eventually slide through that door. And so low percent is effectively, in order to skip the post-sent and getting all these extra post holes, it does about 17 hours of sitting in front of that door with doing a rupee slide. It's a pretty interesting category, and by interesting I mean awful, because you could do several other speed runs while the low percent run is just going on in the background. It's kind of a meme in the community at this point.
Yes.
I like how in this room coming up with the Redead, how the Redead has been enclosed in this small space for so long that the walls have like mold and decay around them. A nice little detail.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay. That works.
And we dodged the 20 rupees.
Yeah.
I hate though that you have to watch the animation of the pose dying each time.
I cannot see him. Is he in the wall?
I think that might be what's going on.
Okay, this is
Bad.
interesting. Okay, that hit him somehow. That was weird.
Yeah, the bubbles here really like to cause issues.
I think I should have done like the spin first and the charge after. It's nice out of bounds. Lantern. Very good.
Rat, participate, please.
Yeah, see, he always hits you when you don't want to, and then when you want him to hit you. Because if he hit me once I was already pushing it, it would continue to move without me touching it. But because he hit me a little too early, and then he decided not to after, it tends to be what happens there.
2 for 4. I always thought those little statues out front there in the main foyer looked like Oscars.
Oh my gosh, I see it. Yeah.
Well, now we can't unsee it. It's too late.
Best cinematography for Twilight Princess Dungeons goes to...
I would like to thank the arbiter. Yeah.
You may need to throw your boomerang or get that skull out of the way. He may kill you.
I think he's stuck.
Fun fact here,
Or maybe.
you pull on these, and if you just let go of the control
Yeah,
stick
you're right. You were
and
right.
don't pull it back all the way, you can just do the little shuffle, which means you don't need to put that block in the intended spot. Saves quite a bit of time.
I've never actually had the skull do that. So that's why I wasn't worried, because I've never seen it happen before. So now you know.
Now you know.
And there we go.
See, that was nice. We want that, yeah?
Could have happened a little earlier, but yeah, didn't.
Yeah. Ideally, we wanted the rat to do that earlier for us too, where like if you're already in the animation of pushing or pulling something, if you get hit by an enemy, it will knock Clink loose from that animation and it will still be doing the animation, so kind of cool.
I do not like this room at all. Oh, okay. I can't see anything.
Yeah, the horde is very real here. Oh, okay.
Nice. Nice little break from the combat there. Okay, I think I'm bomb perfect right now. I can't waste any more. But it should be okay.
If you need arrows, I can't tell if you do or not. There's a pot there that can refill your arrows next to where you dig to the...
Okay. I have 11.
That's the big pot next to the big spot.
Yeah, I might get that. I have exactly 1 bomb left, which we're gonna need for the Stalfos, so it'd be very bad if I miss that shot. I'm being pretty reckless with bombs at this point in the run because after Snow Peak I'm gonna have to waste a bunch of bombs anyways. Unless I wanted to play it super risky and not have any extra tries for the bomb boost, which I'm not. So.
This room is creepy.
This room is super spooky, but if you do it right, you can just...
Oh, I wasn't quite fast enough. That's fine.
Still clean up. Honestly, if I either get through this with no rats, or if one of them gets me, then it's like a whole thing. So that was a good. You got out of it quickly. Normally, I'm done for if one of them.
Yeah.
Is, yeah.
I like the subtle foreshadowing too of the. I'm assuming the Star-Lord skull on the doors here in the dungeon.
Mm-hmm. Guess sometimes I'm doing this stuff and Minna just like looks behind, like, what the heck are you looking at?
Mm-hmm. She's watching your back.
Cling. Sometimes those little. What are these enemies called in the sand?
Little wormy guys, yeah. Don't really
Sometimes
know.
they can hop on there and interrupt your pulling mechanic, which is really unfortunate. But that was clean.
All right, let's not miss this shot. Otherwise, I don't. There's probably another bomb chest in that room. I'd imagine, given that you need bombs to beat that guy.
I think there are bombs in this room.
Yeah. I guess it's not a big deal. That's a very hard puzzle.
Also, shout out to that statue on the wall. It looks just like the Spirit Temple motif outside of Ocarina of Time.
The first time I played this on GameCube, I guess, which I hadn't played it in many years at that point, so I didn't remember this puzzle at all. I think I just got that on the first try because it's the most natural order to light those torches in, is like you just do the one in front of you, and then it's like, I don't know, left to right, you know? So, and then it just worked, and I was like, oh, okay. I don't know how that happened, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize till years later how you're supposed to actually do it by following the scent, but...
I don't even think I think I just learned that now. I'm being honest.
Yeah, if you look at the scent, you'll see it follows the middle lantern, and then it goes to the one on
That
the
makes
left.
sense.
Yeah. See, I played this on the Wii first, and then I went the opposite direction, so I think I got it completely backwards. It had all the mess-ups.
Alright, all 4 pose have been gotten, so now we're gonna head into the second half of the dungeon, and Grovile's getting ready to do a really cool trick that skips a lot of the second half of the dungeon. We'll see him do that in the next room.
We're almost done snack percent. Yeah, 1 piece left.
Clean, clean.
Nice.
Nice. Got it, yeah. So normally there they want you to go to the right and do a whole bunch of stuff with the pillar and work your way further down into the dungeon and circle back around. But by doing that skip there, you just work backwards until you get to the spinner, and then we save and quit again. Very convenient.
Yeah, so we're going through this whole room in like a backwards order here. You're supposed to have the spinner there.
Yeah, also, the way you were doing that with the human kind of sword stab thing is a bit fancier. It's just, even with just Wolf, pretty, like, surprisingly easy one to get, if you ever want to try.
So,
You just gotta hit B up against the wall a bunch, and you'll get it like eventually.
Yeah, so the wolf version is actually a little bit faster, and you're right, it is easier. But technically, it's considered like clipping through a pillar. So they banned that version for glitchless, and then someone else was like, okay, well, what if we do a roll stab? And so then they allowed that version. So I guess.
Yeah. It's like I guess that would be how that works.
Did that miss? Okay. Also, I didn't realize I have normal bombs. I guess that doesn't matter.
No, you should be fine.
Did I miss the first one? How did you not... I'm not really sure how this happened. Did he just... I've never had that happen before.
They remind me of like General Grievous without all the arms. Just how they hunch over so menacingly.
Yeah, I see it.
I love this mini boss.
Yeah, I'd say the probably best mini boss in the game.
A really quick takedown too that I was gonna try to do, where you can get him stuck in with certain sword movements.
Yeah.
You can one cycle him. So we'll see if you can get that.
Yeah, you can stun lock him by not fully finishing the combo. The timing's a little bit tight on it, but...
You're going this way, okay.
Yeah, hitting with the 1, 2, 3, but no 4.
It's basically the opposite
Nice.
of Zant.
Yeah,
Well
yeah.
It's really creepy though. Reminds me of the Mummy.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, so after he's gonna get the spinner here, he's gonna save and quit again. That way we don't have to backtrack through the rooms we just came through. And we can use the spinner to get to Stallard a lot quicker. And then he's going to use his Wolflink amiibo again during the title screen to automatically connect him to the file that he's currently playing on, which saves some menuing.
Give me the spinner.
Spinner on R feels so weird to me.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like anytime I'm using it, I often need other... Oh, nice camera. Anytime I'm using it, I'm often using it alongside other stuff, and I'd rather have spinner on R than, like, hook shot or bombs or bow. Like, I feel like most of those things I would not... I don't know. Spinner and iron boots, and occasionally... oh yeah, and ball and chain. Those are the things that I like on R. Because you don't often use those things all at the same time.
So we're gonna hope that Stallard plays nicely. We can, hopefully we can break his backbone, his spine a lot quicker than what his little army of minions try to prevent us from doing.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta be very careful when... I learned the other day that while Link is teabagging here, if you accidentally hit any other button, the whole thing will go back down. You'll have to restart. Because I accidentally bonked A while I was doing that, so...
Do you have to like watch the animation go all the way down?
I mean, I'm just mashing the button until the cutscene plays that it's done. But like my hand slipped, and I guess I accidentally tapped A or something halfway down, and then the whole thing goes all the way back down, even though it's halfway up already. It doesn't like save your progress. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, boss time. Here we go.
Wishing you a
For some reason,
Lord.
spinner in this room is so much quicker than anywhere else.
It's similar to Wolf Link, how it changes speed depending on the area you're in. Like it's medium speed in some areas, other areas it's like super slow. That was not great.
Yeah, getting the spinner track chest in Lenigre's field there, you really see all the different, like a few of the rails you're like zooming, and then you jump onto another one, and all of a sudden you like slow down, and it's like, oh, this is like not the most consistent.
This looks good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That was almost bad on the way back. There was another guy in the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
So phase 2 here, he's gonna try for a quick knockdown phase for Stalward's head. There is some. I use the musical cue, so if Crowval uses that, he may need some silence here to line up this properly. But the gist of it is, you can knock down Stalward before he escapes from you, and it prevents you from having to hop back and forth with the spinner on the tracks. So let's hope he gets this.
Quiet time for you sounds like snack percent for me. So.
Row.
The head is really good.
Ooh, barely.
Yes.
Nice.
I snagged like the tip.
Just quick spin him, and he can't get back up. So, one cycle Stalward. Got it.
Cool.
Well
Woo!
All right.
That was a cooperative Stalward.
Yeah, he played nice.
Nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was.
Died again. You killed him twice.
I think I was a little like I definitely activated a little later than I normally would, and I could tell like I kind of snagged like the very tip of his horn sticking out on the back of the skull there, but it just barely worked because normally you'd be like right in the middle of him. So, but if it works, it works.
Yeah, no, very well done. First time my brother and I beat this dungeon, the game crashed immediately after killing Stalward.
That's fun.
And we were kind of not mad about it. I think we fought him like 2 more times and just let it keep crashing before we cleaned the disc, because we were like, that was kind of a fun boss fight. You just get to zoom around. And then yeah, you know, take the Wii disc out, give it a little polish, put it back in. It was fine. But
Yeah, and I think that's one of the things I was saying before, like casually, this is one of the most fun dungeons, but in a speed run, you do the boring part at the start, then you skip most of the spinner stuff, and then you do the fast Stalward knockdown. So all the really cool fun things you get to do with the spinner, you kind of just skip in the speed run.
Yeah.
So it makes this one of the, less fun dungeons.
yeah, it's not the best in rando either, because sometimes you know that there's nothing there and you don't need to check anything. But you still have to do the whole first loop with the pose, even though you know that there's like nothing there for you. It's always a bit of a drag.
Oh. Okay.
That one.
Hold that. That was something.
I was afraid that early slice was going to kill that one.
I was convinced the first time I played this that this statue was gonna be another boss. And that she
Does
was
look
gonna
menacing.
come to life. Yeah, it's like you get to the top. I was like, all right. I mean, it's like a boss arena with a, you know. I was imagining like a Galactos type kind of thing, I guess, before that was actually a thing. But
I was convinced that we were like almost at the end of the game the first time I did this.
that too, yeah. It's like you found the mirror, and it's like psych.
3 more dungeons.
Yeah.
And then they said like, hey, you gotta find the mirror in all these places. And I was like, okay, so we're gonna do a little side quest and grab a couple shards. Like, no, actually, this is 3 whole dungeons.
Yeah.
This isn't a little
It's
side
Zelda.
quest.
And then another dungeon.
Yeah.
And then another dungeon.
But yeah, something I just unintentionally learned just now is I didn't realize that if you had no bombs, you just get normal bombs from that other chest in Arbiters. So I guess I don't need to empty out before the 30 bomb chest in the woods, like if I have some left over.
Yeah, it just depends on your bomb management through Temple of Time, I guess.
So that just might be the better strat. I don't know. Like, obviously the optimal strat would be to not get the Arbiter's chest at all, but then you only have like 1 try on the bomb boost, and it's just super sketchy. So if I'm gonna get that one anyways, maybe I should just try and make sure I have no bombs before the Arbiter's chest. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know.
Because you also need... You would also need just to use the cannon at one time.
Yeah, well, I have
So the bomb
6.
boost
I have
plus the cannon.
6 bombs right now, so I have 5 tries of the bomb boost. If it takes me more than that, then I've failed as a gamer. And I also used up more in Arbiter's Grounds than I normally like. I should have only used up 2 more after getting that bomb chest, but the Stalfos were really trolly and weird, so I don't know.
I also love here how you can just hide behind King Zora's Brave and just transform into regular Link, and it's Rawless is like, oh, what's up? Didn't see you there.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Say also, out of all of the kind of requirements to enter a dungeon, Snow Peak is one of the better ones. It's kind of just grab the thing, do a fun snowboarding section. Well, it's fun
Yeah.
now that I know how to do it well.
Yeah, I think...
I love-
Yeah. Go ahead.
I love the design of the coral earring. I just
Mhm.
or the coral because it's mother-child related, and it looks like a pregnant Zora. I just think it looks. I think that's very well done. No cool speed run strat. I just like the design.
Yeah.
That's it, that's all.
Yeah.
No notes. Cool design. Right, reek fish.
Alright,
play
fish,
nice.
don't troll,
Time
please.
for time for the second mandatory scent.
Alrighty.
I always look at the Zora that swims by in the background and have this idea of a comic of like accidentally catching a Zora
Yeah.
instead of a reek fish.
If that didn't work, I would have had some serious questions. Because sometimes it starts to go down, and then it's like, actually, you pulled up and it didn't work. And it's like, why? Why you do this to me, game?
Yeah, just make your way up the mountain here.
Another good track from the OST here.
So the movie I mentioned earlier, The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, it also sounds like this. So it's like very eerie sounding, plus the Twilight sound, and I don't know. The
Okay.
soundtrack for that movie gives me Twilight Princess OST vibes. So Trent Reznor, Atticus Ross, maybe they played Twilight Princess and was inspired.
That
Make a
makes
that
so
movie.
much sense, though. Trent Reznor as the like
Yeah,
if those are the vibes, I'm like I see the connection there.
yeah.
Okay, cool. You've convinced me. I'm adding that to my watch list.
Yeah, well. It's buckle up. It's rough, but it's good. It's based off of a book series, the Millennium Trilogy, so I recommend those books as well.
Yeah, this track in particular, when I was like, I don't know, I was probably like 13 or something, I was like, I wonder if I can like trick myself into having a dream where I'm like in a video game. And I was like, I'm just gonna put on like a song that I know well while I sleep. And I picked this one because it's very chill. It's like, it won't keep you up, you know? It's like a very quiet one. I was like, I want to see if I can like trick myself into having a dream that I'm like in a game, you know? And I think I just had a dream that I was like lost in a blizzard, and I was like, I am never doing that again. That was a bad idea.
Not in the way you want
it worked, but in a really bad way. Yeah, I was like, never mind, that was spooky. I didn't like that.
You're gonna suffer,
yeah, exactly.
but you're gonna be happy about it.
But you're gonna be happy about it? Yeah.
Sometimes the frozen trees here can really pull me, but
Oh, yeah.
it's like we're good.
I think we're invincible during the cutscene. It just flew through me there.
Some awesome snowboarding coming up here.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully.
I guess it's faster if you spin attack in the air for some reason. I guess that's faster.
Yeah, so I think what it is that staying in the air, you move faster in the air than you do when you're on the ground. And so you could keep jumping up and down, but if you spin attack, that keeps you in the air longer. It kind of stalls your movement. So then you don't fall down as fast. So that's what I've been told.
He's having the time of his life.
You want to be very careful, because if you fall down here, it's big time loss. And I've done that in runs before.
Yeah, you heard me mention earlier with my wonky control stick from playing Mario Kart 8 so much. Controlling this and steering is
A little rough.
sometimes a little scary.
Failing my spin attacks right now. Okay.
This is a little
Especially
bit
on
scary with a functional control stick.
It's not too bad until you get up to this little shortcut here, which we want to take.
This is another place where I have a harder time doing the vanilla strat or the intended strat because like I just always take this path.
Mm-hmm.
And I think there was one time I missed it or something, so I was like, guess we're just doing the regular path, and I was like, why is this harder all of a sudden?
Yeah, I don't even remember the last time I did the regular path.
Yeah.
Like,
It's like kind of tricky. There's like a few jumps and stuff where I'm like, wait, this is the easy one? I kind of disagree.
Alright, Snow Peak. This is a really fun dungeon, especially in the
cool.
speedrunning.
oh yeah.
You're gonna see a lot of cool stuff here.
Nope. That was
all goes
that
well.
was not one of the cool things. That was a bug.
This is a very quick dungeon as well. You don't have to collect all of the ingredients for the soup. You're gonna see Groval do a bomb boost coming up, which saves a heck of a lot of time.
Hello, person I met once. Oh, hello. That's 2 bongs just in this dungeon. It's crazy. Alright.
Still think Nintendo should officially release Nita's sweater as merchandise.
Maybe. That'll be along with Twilight Princess on the Switch.
It's on the Switch 2 at this point. We gotta believe.
Switch 2, yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Well, if Switch 2 has like if you could connect to the dock wirelessly or something so that I could still have like the gamepad controls, then I'd be all for it. Because going back to playing this game without the gamepad touchscreen would be really sad.
Alright, so Grovel is going to be attempting the bomb boost here, and there's some precise movement that you're going to see him do to line up everything properly. Got it. Nice. Well done.
Got it. Nice. Yeah.
Easy peasy.
And he did it so quick that the Wolfos did not spawn. So
Love
that's really
that.
good. You don't want the Wolfos to spawn, or else they can really knock off your placement, especially when you're throwing the bomb.
Yeah, the Wolfo spawns, the timing is a little bit RNG, because I've had times where I go in immediately to do the bomb boost and they start attacking me, and I've had times where I've literally attempted like 10 times in a row in practice and then they don't show up. It's super weird and super random. Also, digging for that key is annoying.
Oh yes, yeah. For some reason, they never recognize the first dig, and you have to do it like 3 or 4 times.
It would be faster to get the key on the other side because it only takes 1 dig, but I found that if you do that, it seems to spawn the Wolfos on the other side like immediately after you do that, and so then it's really hard to get the trick first try without killing the Wolfos. Then it ultimately ends up being slower.
I mean, like, you did this whole room without any of them spawning. It's insane.
Boop.
And we've got the ball and chain mini boss here. Dark Hammer, is that his name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there's a theory that Snow Peak was originally one of the unused dungeons in Wind Waker. Because they were gonna have a couple extra dungeons in Wind Waker, and then they replaced that with the Triforce quest. And so there's a theory that this guy was gonna give you the skull hammer in Wind Waker, and so then they named him Dark Hammer, but then they changed it in this game to have the ball and chain, and they just didn't change the name. So yeah, that was a really
So
wonky
after getting the ball and chain here, Groval's going to do another trick, where he's going to go back outside in the courtyard here and climb this ladder where the is that his name? The big ice guy is blocking
Yeah.
the path, but with a 1-frame ladder drop, you can mess up his pattern so that you can climb up the ladder and won't get frozen to death. So it requires some audio here, so I'm going to be quiet so that he can hear the audio for when he needs to drop down off the ladder to make the cycle.
Too early. Got it.
Sounds good.
Nice. So you know when you get it if he makes this crackling sound. If not, then you have to reattempt it. So second try is not bad at all. That was really quick. Now we're in the boss key room. So like 3/4 of Snow Peak is skipped
Just don't
by
even
the
do it.
bomb boost and this ladder skip here. So it's really cool.
Freezard skip there too. I believe the increased climbing speed in HD makes it
So much easier.
yeah.
So on the original, you have to like drop twice, and then like you kind of climb back up, and then you do it. It's really awkward. Oh, so close. Ideally, you want to kill all 4 of those guys in 1 throw, but the positioning is really precise. Oh, hello. Okay. Not too bad.
Those guys are like, they got some lessons from the Night King on some javelin throws there. They're pretty precise. And then after getting the boss key here, you're gonna see Groval do a side hop. It saves a small text block of minas, but it's again efficient. So anything that helps save time is worth doing.
Yeah, once again, with input buffering, it's like, you don't even need to try. You just hold the buttons.
I love this. Hey, you didn't kill the freezer, so Yida spawns right where it's located. So, all right, Blizzetta time. Phase 1 of Blizzetta's doesn't have anything super special. You keep hitting her with the ball and chain, but in Phase 2, you're gonna see Grovile attempt to one-cycle Blizzetta by getting stuck inside of her circular icicles, and by positioning a certain way, you can throw the ball and chain 3 times at her body, and you could one-cycle Blizzetta in Phase 2.
Ooh, that hit. I didn't think that would hit. Okay. Dang. Oh, where are you going? Okay. Yeah, the smaller Blizzetta gets in this phase, the more annoying you are to hit, because the movements get very sporadic. Okay.
Yeah, and you want to make sure that you also have enough health to do Phase 2 skip, because if you're low on health, when the icicles fall, you intentionally take damage, so you want to make sure you've got enough health to attempt one cycle.
I think there's some hearts on the ground. Worst comes to worst, I have my milk.
The backup milk in this run is just fantastic. You just ready to go at any time.
Okay, so all of the pillars have fallen, and he's going to line up against the wall.
Nice.
Intentionally take damage. It's going to push him back. And hit Blizzetta
Oh,
3 times.
what the heck?
Oh,
That looked really good.
yeah.
That looked really good.
I don't even know. I need to look at that again.
Maybe slightly to the left, but I feel like it was still within range to hit her.
That
So that's unfortunate.
that was a weird hitbox thing. Okay, whatever. Go for a 2-cycle.
Yeah, so every time that you hit her, it goes through that same animation where she has to yell and cover herself back up in ice and reform these crystals here. So ideally, by hitting her 3 times before she gets back up, it saves.
Yeah.
There we go. 2 cycles, not bad.
Could have been worse.
Okay. Now for everybody's favorite cutscene.
Mm-hmm.
This carpet is so ornate. I love it.
Oh, it is a nice carpet. You're so right.
Fit for royalty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like
Maybe this is where they held court if they needed to or something.
Yeah, it's the council chamber.
I've gotten people
What were you saying,
asking.
Grandma?
I've had people ask before, like, if you had to live inside a Zelda dungeon, which one would you live in? Because most of them are probably not very good. But then people forget this one exists.
It kind of just is a really
You kind of just get a mansion. I feel like
a little bit of a fixer-upper, but it'd be worth it.
like maybe the location's not great, but honestly, this would be better than most places in the real world. Like. I don't know if you could find this carpet somewhere. Maybe you could. You could probably have it custom made. I imagine it'd be very expensive.
Looking through the eyes of Yakuto.
Wow. Still a better love story than Twilight.
So Grovile's going to do a swag move here after this little cutscene. He's going to grab the heart piece with the ball and chain. It saves from having to walk over there and then back to the portal. Ah. The little things.
Yeah, I was thinking about skipping it because I don't know if I need that many hearts, but it's fun to show off for swag, for marathonness. So.
Alright, on to the Temple of Time.
Round 2, Skull Kid.
Somehow need a golden cuckoo to make our way over there. There is no other way to get over there, they said.
Yeah. Well, in Glitchless, there's no other way to get over there. You can do a whole crap ton of precise LJs to get across just to save talking to him. wait, I need boomerang, don't I? I always forget. Yeah, one of the little things in this run that, if you play a lot, will lose you a lot of time is thinking about optimization of equips. Because anytime I have an opportunity, like if I'm running, especially as Wolflink, because you don't need to hit A as much, or I'm climbing a ladder or whatever, trying to like find those moments to change my equips rather than having to stop in the middle of something saves a lot of time overall. And then in the original game, or any game where you have to pause to equip, it's thinking about like, okay, how can I have the fewest number of pauses and like still equip all the things that I need to equip, you know? Oh, that was a weird angle. Okay.
It is handy that you can do it on the fly with the gamepad.
Mm-hmm.
Also transforming as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite things about running this game and Wind Waker HD is not having to like.
Ooh, that was tight.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Not having to. Yeah. Don't worry about it. I knew I was gonna make it. I definitely wasn't scared. I don't know what you're talking about. Sometimes you just gotta send it. Are you in the way? Oh, that is so bad.
Wow, literally throwing his body on the line for a little kid. So, are you going to get the bombs or not?
Well, I'm definitely gonna get the bombs here. I was just thinking because like normally I get the Arbiter's chest and it would be more water bombs. And then I realized like, okay, because I got normal bombs earlier, I didn't have to chuck a bunch of bombs in my inventory for this point, because I think since I have normal bombs now, it should just fill me up. And so yeah, so I guess for future I'm thinking about like if I'm gonna have to chuck some bombs, make sure I chuck the bombs before the 10 chest in Arbiters rather than having to do it later at this point, I guess. I don't know. It's the little things. Because the alternative is
speedrunners.
Yeah.
This is what we think about.
Because I guess like if I'm confident I can get the bomb boost first try every single time, I could absolutely not get the Arbiter's chest at all. But that's like, I don't know if I want to do that. Because I've seen Jim run this and he goes into Snow Peak with 2 bombs. He has one for the bomb boost, one for the cannon, and one mistake, it's like basically run dead. Like there's absolutely no way of recovering from that. Maybe I'll get there someday. Wait, did I go the wrong way? No, wait. Yes, I did. Oh, my brain just exploded. Okay. So even though I've done this like 100 times, sometimes my brain still gets confused.
They programmed this place correctly.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then we go through
I feel like I just now kind of have a mental map of how it actually works. It helps that I've seen an actual map of it, but like...
Sir?
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
Just too many guys. I mean, you did clear them.
I can't even see him right now.
Back a little bit at the entrance where you came in through.
Yeah, maybe I'm getting too close. Oh, these guys are trolling today. Normally I don't have troubles with this shot. Oh yeah, okay. I was aiming a little too low, that's why. Normally I just shoot up through the cheese and it works without me actually seeing him. But I guess I was aiming a little too low. It's fine. Everything is fine.
Okay, time
Had
for
one of the...
a fight.
Go
We've
ahead.
already done. Sorry.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I've had one of the Skull Kids follow me into this beginning part and try to shoot him near the skull. But it's just in the way. He just pulls until I get rid of him.
Oh. Tell me that arrow missed. Like, there's no way. It went through his head. Changed my mind. Oh, that's great.
Yep, that's what happens. When it follows me, they're just right in the way.
Yeah, okay.
Their hitboxes also feel really unfair because it looks like you're clearing the shot, and they're just like, no, my hitbox is huge, actually.
And then his is tiny, apparently, because I shot, like, through his hat, and it was like, actually, that didn't hit. It's not...
There's a cool text box you can skip here by pushing this block and doing a side hop. It's really small amounts, but again, it's the small things, it's the swag.
Ow.
It's not a Twilight Princess run without a few bombs. And of course, they couldn't conveniently give us this warp portal on the way here earlier.
Of course. Yeah. It's very important that we do that chase a second time.
Yeah.
I guess they felt like they had to have something, because otherwise you just go straight to Temple of Time. It's like, well, we gotta have something to get up there. Oh, I missed. That's cool. This guy's... Okay, this will work. Oh, unless these guys decide to spread out. Okay. Yeah, where these guys go, they just kind of scatter and do what they want. It's fun.
Right, we are approaching the Temple of Time.
Mm-hmm.
I love the marbled floor in here. I think it's so pretty.
Get up.
Yeah. Love the marbled floor. Not so much the backtracking, but...
I think I would hate the backtracking if it wasn't like... It's a very different experience going through the room with the statue back.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. Look at
Again, a lot of really cool movement, too, coming up in this dungeon with the statue as well.
Alright, who's ready for a fun camera? Whoa.
It happens twice. I think this next one's also wonky.
Okay, yeah.
I think we're okay. I think we avoided the second one.
Our first introduction to Uka as well.
Yeah, we've managed to avoid talking to the Uka so far, but not anymore.
Not to be. So in this next room coming up, usually what they want you to do is pick up a pot or something with pressure and put it on the switch. But you're going to see Groval use the clock dot and just jump slash over a fence.
Love the special facial expression on Link the first time you get Uku. It only happens the first time, but he makes just like the best confused stank face when he picks up Uku.
And the easiest way to kill all these guys is just to bomb arrow them when they're all congregated in front of you, and then he's going to do this again to get up against.
Oh, that looks like...
go!
I
Nice.
did not like that angle. Yeah, the second one is way more precise. The first one you kind of have is pretty free. So I'm happy about that.
I like how they're like, remember the spinner? And so here in this circular section, they normally want you to take 2 of these little statues and put them on the switch, but we just need one. He's gonna put the statue on the first switch, and then he's gonna use the cutscene to help him get up here.
Oh, or not. I pressed A too late. Okay. We're gonna to do the backup, which is much harder. Oh, that was close. Oh, this is great. Yeah, doing it with the cutscene makes the timing way easier for that.
Yeah, no, I got that for the first time a few weeks ago. Took a lot of attempts.
Yeah, so you can either do it with a side hop or a jump attack. I like to do the jump attack because I get more distance, but it's easier if you've got the back slice for. If you miss it, it's easier if you have the back slice
Yeah.
because you could do the roll. But we don't have the back slice because we only get one hidden skill in this run. That was really quick though to get it on that second attempt there. That can be a real time slog if you miss it, but
Yeah.
you got that relatively quickly. That was good backup.
Didn't get the roll.
Normally here they want you to keep hitting the switch, but you can just cloth that over. Just a suggestion. You don't have to hit that switch anymore.
Yeah, that's a lot cleaner.
Sometimes I forget when you say that, like, oh, you're supposed to do this switch, and I'm like, oh yeah. I forgot that even existed. Bomb arrows also make this switch much easier to hit. You just have to be in the general area.
Yeah, I'm thankful that they allow that. That's the explosion.
I love the strategy of just
Oh.
pretend that enemies don't exist here.
Yeah, we're gonna kill this last set just for the way back. They're gonna troll us a bit, but because they've all been following us,
Easy.
I just do that at the end so that they're a lot easier to kill.
Nice.
Because otherwise, fighting them one by one individually is just, yeah, just a lot more annoying.
The infamous scale room. So normally they want you to hit the boss key on the way back, but if you stand on the lip of this scale here, it's just within distance for your pot shot to reach this spot.
I
We're gonna
didn't
get the boss key
realize
early.
this wasn't how you were supposed to do it vanilla, and fully just did that on my first playthrough. I was
Nice.
like, how do you get up there? And I was like, oh, I just kind of stood there. I didn't realize that there are like pillars that you're supposed to get up on top of until like many playthroughs later. It was like, oh.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely get up, like, without, like, they have these little pillars, and you can definitely get to those pillars just by doing the scale puzzle on the first time through. I was hoping to get them both in one. Nice. Oh, what? Okay, I disagree.
Yeah. Yeah.
It made
I
the
heard
sound
it.
like I hit it,
Yeah.
but then it said no. Oh, whoops, bad, wrong order.
Yeah, so normally they would want you to like have the Dominion rod in this room because they want you to use these statues that you're holding right now, but the Helmassar carcasses, whatever pieces that they had protective shell, are heavy enough to land on these switches, so you just use them
Yeah.
instead.
Which is interesting because you do need one even with the Dominion rod. Like, there's only 3 statues up there.
Yeah, they want you to use the Helmasaur. Yeah.
So, yeah, it's kind of funny that they gave you an extra as well.
There's a crazy strat that is pretty much TAS only for that room where you can, like, drop off the ledge and then get bomb boosted and do a jump slash, and you can, like, get over that gate and not have to weigh down any of the buttons, but it looks really awful. I don't know if anyone will ever actually do that in a run. Sir, why don't
Guys,
you see me?
here.
Okay. Yeah, we actually want to make sure we kill the guys in this room, because if they hit us, we're going to be using a pot to weigh down this button instead of the statue, and if they hit you while you're carrying the pot, then the pot will break, so it's not really what we want.
Nice.
Get the jukes. What's nice here is you can kind of just shoot the wall behind them. You don't have to aim super well to get that.
And our first Dark Knight battle, which is really exciting because we demolished him so quickly. But you saw Groval swift the fallen chain there. We're going to be using to take down his second form after all of his armor comes off really quickly.
Yeah.
A little strat here too at the beginning. You can just shoot an arrow and start the battle off immediately. You don't have to run up to him.
Oh, cool. That's a new one.
Oh. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, I guess this works. Oh, or doesn't. Okay. So if you can believe that, that was a slow first phase.
All right, and now.
All right, no ball.
Oh, just kidding. Sometimes he does really weird movement at the start, so I try to. Okay, no, he decided not to.
Ooh.
Okay, whatever. It's okay. There's gonna be a few other Dark Knight fights later on, and we'll try and get the actual ball and chain strap.
Yeah, those ones I think are a little quicker too. They have a little less health than this guy, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, this one also, like, when you enter the second phase, because there's, like, the big cutscene, it's kind of tricky at the start. Like, there's another shot where you can just turn around and pull out the ball and chain, which I've never really been able to get. And then if you just walk up to him and try to hit him, he'll usually hit you, so I tried to, like, get around him there. It did not work out very well.
Normally, I think that's what I just kind of start spinning it and just walk into him and just hope.
Yeah.
And it's like kind of a toss-up whether or not that works.
Yeah.
I, for the longest time, did not know that you could roll while controlling the statue, so that's a big game changer for anybody that's watching it. So that fun fact.
Mm-hmm. Well, 'cause you'd think that it would just cancel it, but it does not, so it's very nice.
So you mentioned earlier that that Bogoblin, or that Moblin from Ordon Village, his name is Hugo, and your goat's name is Howard.
Mm-hmm.
Does this statue have a name? Have you assigned him a name?
I don't know. I mean, I didn't assign those names. That's just something that the Twilight Princess community have assigned the other ones. So I don't know if this statue has a name. What am I doing?
I feel like it's got to start with an H. There's a theme.
Hector.
Hector? I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah, this statue doesn't appear in quite as many runs as some of the other guys, because you would skip Temple of Time in like an any % run. So he doesn't get a lot of love. Oh, where did that other one go? Did I actually hit it? I didn't think I hit it, but whatever.
2 for 1.
Also, sometimes you see Groval using the steps there to roll backwards. The steps actually provide... the statue gets stuck on the steps, but Link does not, so if you want to provide some space for you in the statue, that's a really quick way to...
Oh, come on. Please be close enough. Okay. Cool.
And then the next room here is the infamous scale room. And normally they want you to use the scales and balance them back and forth, but with a side hop or a back hop with proper alignment with the statue, or with Hector, if that's what we're calling him, you can very quickly reach the other side without having to tip the scales at all.
No, that was that. He just got slightly stuck. That's unfortunate.
It's so sad. Sometimes the little statues that are already in the middle can push a statue or Link slightly to the left or to the right, and that can mess up the alignment. But you got one of them at least. But it does require 3 of these.
I grabbed way too many.
To tip the scales back over.
It's just 3. I thought it was 4. I guess we'll find out because it'll go.
When you climb up, he'll be level with the floor.
Yeah, there's 4 on that side, I think.
You're telling me that statue only weighs 4 times Link's weight? Is that how the math works out? Because I don't believe that for a second.
Physics.
Because I think Link is 2 of the little guys.
Yeah, I don't know. Math is hard. Yeah, I haven't failed that trick in a while, which is unfortunate.
I liked this part because you could smash it with a hammer.
Yeah.
There's nobody proud.
I feel like that took me a while to figure out that, like, there was an action you could do with the statue and not just walk around with it. But now we know. And now we smash everything.
Oh. And then coming up in the next room, this is the central pillar where normally they want you to push it to the top and grab the statue and then push your way back down. But with again, with proper alignment, you can grab the statue from below and back hop until it falls down the center, and then just bring it to the warp statue.
What is the camera doing right now?
Yeah, that's wow.
This is fun
Just
times.
wanted to give you a nice look, nice panoramic view.
There we go.
That works. Yeah.
I can't see him. There we go. He worked.
Ooh, nice.
Sometimes the ones that spin around the center there can give you
Go in.
disrupt communications, but that was really good. Well done.
Always cracks me up how Link just kind of gets shoved out of the way by the bells. Because the first time I played, I always was like trying to see like how can I want to get Link into the bell and like
Yeah. They're like warping station, not you.
yeah,
Yeah.
denied.
Fun fact, I don't know if it's all of them or just some of them, but if you ball and chain or bomb arrow some of those bells, you can get like fairies to pop out, which is kind of cool.
I only found out about that recently because somebody suggested it as a bingo goal. Was put into the suggestions list, and I was like,
Oh.
"What are you talking about?" But okay.
Don't want that. Okay. Sir, get in there. Yeah, I mean, I saw someone play this for the first time, and they were just trying stuff, and I'm like, huh. There you go. And we're finally done.
Yeah, let's hope that Armagoma has good RNG.
Yeah, Goma theoretically could just keep crawling forever.
There's also some really cool movement that Groval's going to do in this last room here, where he's going to take one of these small statues with him to the switch. It's a time saver.
If I can hit, there we go.
You just hug this wall here until you pass that first little scythe, and then you just take it with you until you get to the switch, and then you just roll through.
Yeah, for a while there was a bomb boost that we did that you can actually get through that gate, but it was really finicky, and then at some point we realized that it was just kind of slower than just doing that.
But please play nice, spider.
Now we wait.
It's also worse when
It's a good spot.
Not bad, yeah. Also always worse when she's just going back and forth between the diagonals.
Yeah, the longest possible route.
Yeah,
Back
yeah.
and forth.
She's just like doing the worst possible path, just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And it's like, okay.
Oh, you want me to
Also-
open my eye?
Yeah, also before doing this part, for whatever reason, she has to like go touch one of the lights, then go to the middle, and it's like, why? Like you're just forced to watch her.
Very efficient.
Nice. Remember that part being difficult on hero mode because you're kind of that and the Deku Toad like all of the boss fights with a bunch of little guys are kind of designed around you're gonna take like a lot of little bits of damage, but then they give you hearts in return, so it kind of balances out. Yeah, playing on HD with all the damage multipliers and no refills there was like actually a little bit sketchy.
Yeah,
But
Alex.
if you're quick about it, you can get them before they hatch.
Yeah, Alex is just pointing out in the chat there when we were tech testing this fight for whatever reason, I've never heard it before, but the music glitched out super hard, where the enemy vulnerable sound started playing after the first phase, and it played all the way through second phase until I find okay, this is terrible RNG.
Yeah, this is.
And it just kept playing and playing and playing until finally I got to third phase, and then it righted itself. But I'm not really sure why that happened, but apparently it's a thing you can have. Oh wait, sorry, not Alex, Wes. Wes said, I saw, yeah, you guys both have pink names, and then I saw Alex's name earlier on. Don't worry about it.
This is a cute little thing here. Usually it takes 2 arrow shots to get rid of the big eyeball here, but if you just shoot it with 1 bomb arrow, it kills it instantly.
If you can hit, I always take an extra second because I keep missing that. I think casually I just kept chasing it around the room, and it took like minutes to, because it kept running so fast. It's hard when people in the chat have similar colored names and they're all talking back and forth. I just see names and I see text. I don't see who says what.
I also saw you during the battle there. After you kill the little spiders that either drop hearts or arrows, you saw Grovile collect as many arrow drops as he could because he's stocking up for the hidden village.
Mm-hmm. Alright, no more heart containers. Too slow.
How many heart containers generally is kind of the goal? Like, is there any point where there's a certain amount of health that you need for something?
I think the only really sketchy thing is like sitting in the sky with P-Hat skip. So I used to play it more safe and get most of them. I definitely wouldn't ever get like the Palace of Twilight heart container, because at that point you don't really need it. But yeah, in any percent I would get, I'm used to getting a lot less heart containers anyways, because you skip entire dungeons. So like, I've decided that it's time to start playing it a little less safe. And I got my milk, so that's always good.
So this trading sequence here is a little wonky also for Glitchless because we do some shenanigans. But after getting Renato's letter here, Grovile is gonna warp to the desert, and he's gonna go and backtrack through Arbiter's grounds because that will make it nighttime. And by making it nighttime, it makes the trading sequence a lot faster because you don't have to wait for those skeletal wolfos to pop out of the ground. They're already there. And it saves what, like 10 seconds? It's not very much, but it
Yeah.
we take every little bit we can.
Yeah, if you're running this game for the first time casually and you get to this point of the run, I would highly recommend not doing this and just waiting at the castle, and then use that opportunity to just take like a break to stretch and get some food, because if you're just starting to run this game, your run's going to be longer. So you know, you can definitely afford that. This is like a super try-hard strat. Oh, hello.
Yeah, the day-night cycle in this game is a bit rough because there isn't a way to switch it like there are in other games. You're kind of just at the mercy of how long have you been playing and what regions you've been running around to pass the time. So yeah, as far as routing goes, that's a pretty big consideration in a lot of categories.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy too, because this is one of the games that relies super heavily on day and night. Like, there's a lot of stuff you can only do during the day, and then of course the pose at night.
Yeah.
So of all the games that you could have not an ability to change between day and night, it seems like this one's really weird. It makes 100% routing super, super interesting though, and super tight. To try and make sure you get all the pose optimally. I think it's debated whether it's faster to go human and go through here with the spinner, or if it's faster to just stay wolf.
Have you timed it?
I haven't timed. I feel like I've seen other people discuss it, and it's like super close, but I don't know. I just like wolf. Because I feel like normally you'd only use spinner right at that very first part in that first room. And then it's a lot of walking through here, where I'm pretty sure Wolf Link is faster. So I don't. Oh, whoops. And then I like to use Wolf Link over here to get around rather than spinning around. Feels a little cleaner. So I don't know.
And then again in the boss room, the spinner is so much quicker in the boss room. So when we get in here, you're gonna see him use it to get to the other side. Then when we get outside, it's going to be nighttime.
Another very cool looking door. Just kind of want to put some respect on the doors in this game. I know we were talking about the other ones earlier, but it's just a good one.
Very ornate.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we're just going to rest with the trading sequence here. Go get the doctor's bill from Thelma, deliver the bill to the doctor, and then talk to Louise, and then go get the statue.
Mm-hmm. First, we have to talk to the mailman.
Every time.
Very important.
Need to get that Uku Junior letter.
He recognizes Wolf Link as Link. Oh, there he is. Gotta grab him.
Someone pointed out how odd it is that Uku Jr. can send you a letter in this game. So if you think about Uku Jr. and the logistics of him writing a letter, it gets interesting.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
To be honest, I don't know if I've ever read any of the letters in this game.
Does he know the Hylian alphabet?
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Because that cutscene when you get up to City in the Sky, it's just all those symbols. I mean, I guess he does if he's been living down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think casually they want you to see this cutscene and come in here like right after Lake Bed, so that they tell you where to go for a whole bunch of the dungeons. But this is the only time we actually have to come in here, because these people would tell you on this map where to go next if you're lost.
So I try not to question anything about the Ukus. That's so fair. That's, I think, the correct choice.
Yeah, I agree with you, Alex. It's hard to fathom that we're supposed to think that this is the de-evolution, in my opinion, of Skyloft.
Give me a random color purple. I don't know. No! Bad. We're doing so well.
Also, we haven't mentioned this either, but is it quicker to go through the right-hand doors in every situation?
Pretty much, yeah. If you're playing on the Wii version, it's the left door.
It's so silly.
Or if you're playing Skyward Sword, also.
Does that just have to do with Link's handedness? Like,
pretty much, because it's the animation.
A frame
yeah.
slower or something.
It's like actually a few frames. It's
Okay.
It'll add up if you go through a lot of doors.
Alright, that's the last synth we are required to
Nice. Didn't talk to the dog this time.
Dash. Yeah. Dash canceling to get through here as Wolflink again. Recurring theme.
Yeah, so normally casually you'd get to this point and then you'd sit there and wait for it to become night. So because we made it night earlier, we don't have to do that.
Yay!
Come on, guys.
They really take their time.
Oh, there's still one left. Okay. That has never happened before. Okay, interesting.
Weird. I feel like you had them all. I don't know that.
I don't understand how that happened.
Maybe she hopped over it by accident.
But yeah, that's gonna get us the last few rupees we need. Well, you need to have 100 rupees by this point in the game, otherwise you're in bad shape. Because we're gonna get a 200 from a bell in a little bit here, and that's gonna have the 300 we need to fix the cannon. I think I'm doing this right. Yes. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. After we give the statue to Ilya, we have to warp back to the desert to repair the bridge of Eldon because we've been dodging that until this very moment. That way we can avoid 2 separate warps. And from here, it's everybody's favorite part, the hidden village. Woo! No doubt.
Another good TP music moment for sure.
Yeah. I was taking my dog for a walk the other day, and this other dog appeared at the other end of the street, and they just stopped, stared at one another. And I started humming the Hidden Village theme because it was like a standoff.
I really like that. That's good.
Yeah, the reason we put off doing this all the way until now is because this is the only time we really, I guess we warp here a couple times in the run, but this is the first time we have to do it, so it technically saves a warp by waiting to do it all the way to this time. Instead of warping there and back, and then, yeah. But casually, most people would see the bridge early on, and they do it, like, right away. Which is understandable.
Another really good thing that we talked about earlier is how you can use the touchscreen to equip your items as Wolflink.
Yeah.
I can't see your gamepad, and I can't see your items, but you can
I hear the sound effects though every time. Yeah.
Yeah, especially because if you're rolling as Link, it's kind of hard because you're, pressing the A button a lot. But with Wolflink, there's a good amount of time between the when you press A to dash, and when you can dash again. So there's lots of time to kind of do equips between dashes there. Fortunately, we skipped the first part of the song here. Just go right into it.
This down for what you want of us.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hello. That's good RNG. Oh.
Alex is asking if you can say out loud the time on your splits.
Yeah, one sec. Let me finish this fight first. And then for some reason you can stab that guy through the wall.
Nice.
Okay, we just passed 414. 0-0. I think that was a Besides the bonk, that was a pretty good hidden village. I think this is gonna gold.
I hate the amount of time in between the text boxes here.
Yeah, lots of camera panning. Similar to the Master Sword cutscene, where it's like no matter how fast you go through the text, it's still got to go through its whole motion here. Because normally the text, you'd be reading the text, it would be scrolling as the camera's moving. But since we mash it, it's just like awkwardly moving while nothing's happening.
Yeah. Kind of feels like you've like caught the game. You're like, gotcha. You were doing something. That was too quick.
Timer on streams. Yeah, well, they didn't pause it when I paused, so.
Usually here in the Hidden Village, Midna's like, no, we can't warp, someone will see you. And it's like, what the heck, there's one lady living here. But for some reason, there's this parked in this window that you can warp. And so Robot's gonna take advantage of that.
I guess it's because of the,
Oh, whoops.
I mean, that's a weird line of sight thing. There has to be like somewhere you can transform though because of the howling stone there. I guess they're like, we need to have a safe zone or else it's gonna be really annoying.
Yeah, I mean, casually, I left the village and transformed
Yeah.
and came back just to get that howling stone.
So you gotta wonder how people figure some of this stuff out, like... I guess probably
wait.
people who can hack.
Sorry.
What? Did I mess up?
Sorry. Nope, you did not.
Okay. I'm panicking.
I had a brain fart where I thought we were at the part where you show Ilya the wooden statue, but that has already surpassed us.
Yeah, I could give her the charm now, but you don't actually need to do that to beat the game. I have come back here before, though, without getting the book in the Hidden Village, but I did do that.
Yeah. Thank God we don't have to show Ilya the charm because I hate that cutscene.
Yeah. Kind of rough that you sort of just leave her hanging, but...
It's unskippable, too, and long. Like, if you could skip it and just get the horse call, then that's fine, whatever, but... 100%, you gotta watch it, it's very important. Did I warp to the right place? I cannot tell.
If you accidentally warped to the village instead of the gorge.
Yeah.
Okay, that's awkward. I tapped on the screen. I would guess I was tapping too fast. I tapped the gorge, but that's fine. There we go. I guess I didn't tap hard enough. This is fine.
Yeah, I wonder what the reasoning is behind skipping some cutscenes and not others.
Yeah, who knows? Whatever the developers felt like.
Like, one of the more irrational ones that I absolutely hate is in Lakebed when you open up the first water gate and you have to watch that enemy hop into his like little water bubble or whatever. Why do I have to watch this? Everybody's favorite part of the game. Collecting the sky letters. Nothing super major here. Groval's just gonna go in a counterclockwise order to collect all the letters here because that's just the fastest way to warp. So, yeah, no real amazing gameplay here. Some cool night music for some ambiance.
I mean, kind of cool that you grabbed that from all the way down there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Skip's having to like kind of fiddling with these statues to get them out and then get yourself in can be annoying sometimes. So grabbing it there is just a nice little thing you can do.
Like that bubble enemy, he gave the developers some money under the table there for his time to shine. Sometimes the movement here at the amphitheater is really cool. If the doesn't accidentally troll you.
Yeah. or the Poe. There's like too many guys here.
Oh wait, no, that's the wrong order. I have to be human for the. I'm smart. I can do game. Wolf after.
That's. You were able though to cleanly get the back hop strat, because sometimes when you try to do the back hop there, the Bogoblin Link accidentally usually targets it instead of the statue, and it can be really annoying.
Okay.
Whoop.
What are you doing? What are you doing, Link? Where are you going? Yeah, my brain jumped ahead to change to Wolf Link, and then I realized. Statues. Fun times.
Yeah, Grovana, I've talked about this before, but this is usually the part in the run where I start to feel the exhaustion because it's such a long run, and you still have City in the Sky, Palace, and Pearl Castle to get through, and City is one of the more challenging temples to speedrun, in my opinion. So it really is disappointing if you start to feel tired here and you're like, oh man, I gotta lock in. I still have City in the Sky left.
Okay, hopefully that works. Oh.
Yeah, City in the Sky also. Is it the longest boss fight? Xant's kind of. I mean, other than the final boss, which. Well, actually, no, even that's faster, maybe.
Well, if we're talking about individual phases versus like the whole thing, like.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Argarok's a bit of a
jerk.
Bit of an ordeal, yeah.
Something that I did not know that you could do until like fairly recently, like within the year, is that this statue coming up, you can just wolfling jump over to it.
Oh yeah, I also recently saw somebody do that and was like, oh, that's easy.
Yeah, very convenient.
Yeah.
Usually you would have to use the Dominion Rod down below and move it out of the way and climb up, but...
Gives you a very fun camera angle for this cutscene.
Yeah. If you're grabbing the other chest as well, I think you can do the first two as Wolf Link, but then you need the statue for the third one. Does mean you're able to LJ, I think, and do that one without any Dominion Rod, which is fun.
Alright, last Sky Letter.
Oh yeah. Be careful near that grass, because apparently you can howl Epona's song if you
I do that all the time.
too close.
I get caught in that little menu.
I like how this boulder gives you like some last ditch rupees in case you're not quite at 100.
I forgot about those.
Like after getting this last letter here, Grovel is going to warp to Kakariko, and instead of taking the letter straight to Shad, he's going to use Wolf Link to warp on top of Renato's house. And he's going to bomb arrow the little bell up there, because the bell has 200 rupees hidden in it, and we need 300 to fix the cannon to get to City in the Sky. So it's just very convenient that there's 200 rupees waiting for us here. We just have to make sure we've got 100 prior. If you're really nifty, you can side hop while picking up the 200 rupees, and you can skip the text box for picking it up.
Nice.
Well done.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that one, because even if you do the side hop, like if your timing is off and you're not in the air for long enough, you'll still get the cutscene. It's the same thing in Skyward Sword when you like pick up gratitude crystals. You gotta be in the air for long enough. You can't just be in the air. I should equip the book. That might help.
Can't skip the first cutscene here, but by God, you can skip this one.
Thank goodness.
I like to think that these little owl statues are a callback to Link's Awakening.
Maybe.
Yeah, I can see that.
That guy is watching us. Okay, bye.
Bora Gabora. Fire has been waiting his whole life for this opportunity.
This moment, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a very niche profession, for sure.
I'm gonna transform a little early here, just because I've had times where I get too close and then that bird shows up and starts talking, and then it takes forever.
Yeah. Go away, Plum.
Although I do love the linked crossbow training level when you shoot the fruits in the sky and then those random meteors come hurtling towards the castle. You can just shoot them for extra points.
This is how you pass the day-night cycle. We just
many times.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you go through arbiters, it always makes it night. If you enter City in the Sky and come out, it will always be day. So those are the only two things that can really change your cycle. I forgot to equip hook shot earlier, claw shot, whatever it's called. Okay.
City in the Sky, let's go.
Hook shot, claw shot, double claw shot, switch hook, whatever they decide in that particular game.
Yeah.
Same with the mitt, Titan's mitt, power bracelet, Goron bracelet, golden gauntlets.
Alex is asking which Zelda game has the best last main dungeon. For me, I really like the Sky Keep, Skyward Sword.
Yeah, that's probably mine too.
Yeah, I could agree with that. Say not this game. Alice Twilight. A great boss, but I don't like the hands. They freak me out.
Ooh. Yeah. Our friend Rachel, she won. Anytime she plays, she also speedruns this game, and when she gets to the part where the hands chase you, she plays the A Link to the Past chase music. The Hot Foot game and the Cuckoo mini game to lighten the mood so it's not as frightening. And the other day, that was the Zelda hurdle, and I was like, Rachel, have you done it yet? Just immediately made me think of her.
Okay. Alright, let's decide to stop going for this strat because it takes too long to line up. Oh, okay, and then that happens sometimes. This is fine. There's another strat where you can claw shot those vines without jumping down first, but it's like a super small time save, and it always takes too long to line up, so...
Even when I am doing fan skip, so often I just roll in here and then go, I have to reload. I just forget.
So after getting this small key, this mixed room, Goval's gonna do a cutscene skip with Argrok. Usually, if you play this casually, Argrok comes through and breaks the bridge and it's a really long cutscene. But with some proper placement, you can skip over the trigger for that cutscene. And it's really convenient for us because for some reason this small key here that we get in this room has a savior attached to it for after we save and quit when getting the double claw shots. It's going to put us right back in this room.
I think they put the save flag here just because casually if you were to save and quit here and then miss the Argrok cutscene, they don't want you to do that. Because that would be another very easy way to skip that, but it's, yeah.
two ways of doing this. You can use the pea hat and have the wind push you where you need to
Oh,
go, or
wrong
you
one.
can use the pea hat and have it
It's the wrong one.
side
It's unfortunate.
side hop onto one of the little ledges to the right. But I usually use the wind.
Went a little too early there. And I grabbed the wrong one. There we go.
Got it though. Well done.
I trusted my target a little too much.
How is your arrow count?
That is a good question. I have not looked in a hot minute. I got 10 arrows.
Okay. There's a pot over here next to the spinner spot if you want to refill your.
Oh, I did not hit you. Okay. I guess that means I didn't waste any in Hidden Village. Or maybe I missed one. Or I don't know, maybe math is hard. I guess there's 20 of them, but I don't use one on every single one, so my blow up. So I guess I wasted a few, but
Catherine's coming in clutch with all of the arrow pot knowledge. You're just like
All right.
ready at every. You're no. You're like every turn. You're just like that one. Like you just know. It's great.
yeah. Yeah, I probably would have forgotten to check, but I think 10 should be okay unless I mess up, which it's like, it's probably good to have safety. Iron boots are overrated.
And then for some reason, someplace in Lakebed allowed be unlocked for us. So usually there's a door here, and we can't use this, but it's not. So we take full advantage of this, and we skip several rooms because of that gate being unlocked there.
I like that one also is like not even considered a glitch because it's literally just the developers messed up, and that's on them.
But it used
Like-
to be.
It used to be, and then we argued like, okay, we're not preventing the glitch by going around, we're just going around and not going through that room. Like, in order to prevent that glitch from happening, you'd have to not go in that room, which just isn't possible. Like, the only way to prevent it would be to not only save and quit, but like
The wrong thing.
close the entire game. Oh, it's only
Yes, so here you see Groval using the ball and chain. With enough hits with the ball and chain, you can skip the phase of him flying away. That's what he's trying to get here, is enough hits with the ball and chain to prevent him from going into phase 2.
Math is hard. I think anyone. Okay, that should be good. Brain. Okay.
Good job.
I think I had enough before I did that last cycle, but I wasn't sure about one of my hits. Sometimes the hits don't quite register because it's like, oh, he's blocking, versus it hit his shield but he wasn't blocking. It doesn't really make any sense, but it's how it works.
Here you're going to see Groval use another save and quit. And like I mentioned earlier, that first key that we got is the save spot for this dungeon. So after he save and quits here, he's going to use the Wolflink amiibo again to bypass the menu and to start his file right where he left off. And we're going to be in the exact room that we need to be in to continue the dungeon. Very convenient.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this save and quit saves the most time of any of them in the run. This one's like a solid 3 minutes. Because we used to have to do a ton of backtracking, but because of the save flag thing that we did earlier, it literally puts us right in the spot that we want to be. Oh, whoops.
And the double claw shot looks fun without it like realistically breaking your wrist. I would want to try it.
Yeah, I do like that they brought back the Spider-Man claw shots for Skyward Sword. Like they knew that they cooked with that one. They were like, I think this is just the
only thing
default
that
now is 2.
Yeah. We're just
Yeah.
gonna skip the single.
I just I hate that you can't retarget with the double claw shots in Skyward Sword. They're like, nope, you have to manually aim.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, they're very like, it's the motion controls though. Don't you want to? And it's like, no, maybe not.
Within reason, yes, but like it's very confusing to have retargeting there.
Yeah, one nice thing in Skyward Sword though is you can claw shot, like if you're climbing vines, you can turn around and start using the double claw shots anytime, and you can't do that in this game. Oh, okay. Yeah, this room is a little unfortunate.
I saw you hesitate a little bit, and I thought maybe that was a strat.
Yeah, I just don't want this guy to hit me the first time. Okay.
That looks good. Oh no!
No, really? Okay. Okay. Oh, that's a death.
So rude today. What the heck?
That's fine. I was about to use my milk, but that's fine.
So what he's trying to do there is
take
the big guy in the middle to attack him, and with proper alignment, he can quickly claw shot up to the pillar that he needs to be on. But for some reason, it's not quite quick enough. Second one looked good to me. I don't know what.
Sir, you need to calm down. Where did he go?
That's one of the good things, though, about Twilight Princess, is if you die, it spawns you in the room that you need to be in. So, it's not hugely detrimental if you game over. It's usually pretty nice, pretty convenient. You don't want to, of course, but there you go.
Yeah, I was about to milk, which is unfortunate, but...
I mean, maybe having your milk for the P-Hat LJA, but let's hope you don't need it. That's coming up here in this next room. You're going to see him use the P-Hat for an enemy LJA, which saves a lot of time, but he's going to void here first because that resets the P-Hat cycle, and he's going to quickly roll over here and use the claw shots to grab this P-Hat before it goes over the wall.
Okay, that was really sketchy.
And then, with proper alignment here at the corner, he's going to use the P-Hat that's coming across here to LJA, long jump attack, over to this treasure chest where the heart piece is.
Okay.
Nice.
Well done. That's such a big time saver, because usually you have to take the P-Hats through this room and go up and down to avoid the collisions with the walls and such, so it was really clean.
What? Good. Targeting is hard sometimes.
Especially with these, that there's multiple ones it could target on, and sometimes it just decides to not do the one. Yeah, it's like, I actually think you wanted the one behind you, and you're like, no, but okay.
Sometimes that room with the LJA can be a really big troll, because there's this little spider or little Skulltula that's on the Ivy right where you need to be to target the P-Hat, and if you're standing just in the wrong spot, Link will target the spider instead of the P-Hat, which is obnoxious.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong today. It's going and then it's not going.
This is 1 pixel, yeah?
Something like that. It depends on your positioning. I think it can be a little better. Oh, I had it. I don't think I've ever struggled this much to get it. I don't know what I'm doing wrong
this
today.
one. I usually just do it the regular way, but yeah, so this is like really tight. But it saves having to climb the vines normally. Because you're right on the platform that you need to be.
Yeah, there we go.
I normally get that, like, that has never taken that long to get. That's awkward. This is fine. Get off. These ropes are fun.
For some reason, if you just hold forward here, these guys act like they're going to hit you, but they always miss. But of course, that's if Wolflink cooperates and actually goes on the rope like he's supposed to.
Yeah, that one's always very nerve-wracking, but you just have to trust that they're not gonna hit you.
Hopefully this guy doesn't hit me.
He is being a bully right now.
Nice camera.
Saved. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if you want, I mean, I know you've got your milk, but if you want full health, there's a fairy in one of the pots to the,
I don't know if... Okay. I thought that was gonna knock me off sometimes if you're too close to the fan.
to the left over there, but, you know, that takes a little bit of
I'm just
time.
gonna get a couple... I'm gonna get a few hearts right before the boss door, I think.
Okay.
Because there's a pot with like 3, that should be fine.
You said you really enjoy this room, in any percent, right?
Yeah, so in any percent, you these fans would not be moving. You would claw shut up these first 2, and then the other one would be at a weird angle, and you do like a double LJ to get across, and it looks really cool.
Yeah, that's some of the probably like cleanest looking movement tech, just because you're landing on such a weird little sliver of the fan.
If only all these fans were double-sided.
Yeah. They really want you to take your time here.
Some are, yeah.
Yeah, next room's also kind of annoying like that.
This next room, though, because they expect you to fight these 2 guys, but if you're just quick enough,
You can kind of just ignore them and it's like they're not even there.
You don't even have to be that quick. You can kind of just take your time and make a coffee, and they won't hit
they're
you.
just chilling in there.
Yeah.
Especially once you claw shut up, like they don't know how to hit you when you're up in the sky like this.
They have wings, but they're just like, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Let it go this time. They really made you use the double claw shots here.
Nice. I find those really difficult, getting these center ones on the first go around.
It's a lot easier on HD with gyro.
Yeah, I believe that, yeah.
Because when I tried running this on GameCube, it was pretty rough. Yeah, we got lots of hearts, it's fine.
Yeah, it's pretty tricky too, because you have to kind of intuit when to actually fire the claw shot, because you need to shoot it before the little yellow reticle shows up. It's like a split second before, so you just kind of have to know when the right time is.
Oh, here we go again. I can see it. Don't tell me it's not there. Oh, okay.
Lie to me, game.
That wasn't even yellow when I shot that time, but I'll take it.
Like Hard Rock. He's fun. He's fun. I like him. I wish you could skip the second.
Yeah.
There's a really neat trick here, though, in phase 1. After Grovog grabs his tail and pulls him down, if you hold your control stick, I hold mine diagonally to the right, upright, and then quickly hit.
Is that the funky control stick, or?
No, that's just the control that I do. Because if you go into first person, you're going to be right in front of a pillar that you can quickly grab, and then you can just quickly re-grab his tail before he flies off. So that's really efficient. And then of course, phase 2 also has some quick grabs. Not really quick grabs, but it has some audio cues that Grovog is going to be using. So I don't know if that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take off my headphones and listen to the screen so you guys can talk while I do this fight.
Okay.
So.
Alright.
Yeah, but unfortunately, we can't skip this cutscene. But as soon as it's over, you're gonna see Grovog yeet himself off of the roof here because it's gonna reset Argorok's settings, and he's gonna take advantage of that by claw-shotting up the pillars with the iron boots on, And when he gets to the top of the pillar, what he's waiting to hear for with his audio is the roar of Argarok starting to breathe fire. And when he hook shots to the P-hats, he's going to wait for the fire to get really close to him, and then he's going to hook shot to the next P-hat. And for some reason, Argarok thinks, "Ah, yes, I've knocked him off. He's down below now." And he no longer attacks Link, and that allows Rovile to claw shot his back and hit him. So he's going to do this twice.
All of this is very nice time save too, because this boss fight really feels like an auto-scroller otherwise.
Yeah, so Argarok thinks he's knocked him down there because the fire was so close to Link and he had the iron boots on. But, psych! It's on him. But he's gonna do this again, the same way. The third cycle is a little bit different, because in the third cycle, Argarok turns around and starts blowing fire in the opposite direction. But we also manipulate him in the third cycle too. And I'll talk about that after he gets finished with the face. Nice.
Awesome.
Nice. So in phase 3, it's a little bit different. Instead of having your iron boots on, you want to have them off. And Rovile is going to claw shot to, I count 4, the P-hats from the pillar, count 4. And then he's going to target the P-hat behind him. And once the fire of Argarok gets to the P-hat that he's targeting, they put on the iron boots. And Argarok will turn around. And Link is gonna sync with the iron boots on, and Argarok is gonna think that. Ooh. Okay,
yeah,
that was a little tight. Yeah, Argarok is gonna think that he knocked Link down with the iron boots, but he did not, and that leaves his back wide open to claw shot, and he got him. Well done,
awesome. Yeah, good timing to be popping in here. We've got 2 dungeons to go.
That was a really good fight. Well done.
Alright, we did the thing.
Yeah. Clean, clean, clean.
I like how Link's head just bonks along with the heart container there as it's falling.
Yeah. His head's just like on a swivel with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you get this heart piece, or are you out?
I might get this one now just for the health refill. I don't know. Just because last time I did Palace, I died for some reason. So we'll get this one.
On to Twilight.
Right.
I really like the strat here coming up. Before you get into the cannon, so you have the iron boots on. That way you don't land in the water, you can land on the bridge, and you can immediately warp to the mirror chamber. If you don't have the iron boots on, you sink in the water, which is unfortunate because you have to swim to land to warp. But if you've got the iron boots on, and you sword slash, very convenient to land on the bridge. Quick warp.
There we go. I always forget to equip those and just take well, I forget to equip them, and that means I try to do it while I'm falling, which then means it's just the worst of both worlds, because then you are in the water with boots on. Would not recommend it.
I'm really sad though that we skipped this cutscene because it plays the piano version of the when you defeat a boss, and that's my favorite theme in this game, and it's so pretty.
Yeah.
So pretty.
All right.
Almost there.
It's grabby hand time.
Boy. Is it like because the hands exist? I'm wondering if they use them to like for like other services in the realm as well, like delivering food.
Yeah.
Mail.
Yeah. Oh, they're so slow though. Not very efficient if they use them.
I could probably lift heavy stuff like a crane.
Very narcissistic to have.
Just a bunch of his head all over the place. Yeah.
Very gaudy, if you ask me. Do better with the decoration. Stand.
They'd be a lot freakier as giant midna heads, though.
Although, I mean, I feel like it kind of makes sense though, because her head is
Oops.
like part of a few shadows, so like they
Yeah.
kind of covet kind of
Alright, time for
the neat.
swaggiest
ahead,
swaggiest strat in the game coming up in a sec here.
I love it.
We don't believe in claw shots. Except when we do, but you know. In this particular instance, well, I don't know why this is the only really short part.
Nice.
You don't, yeah, you don't even need to claw shut up. I don't know why none of the other ledges are short enough for that, but this one is.
So for Phantom Zant here, the quickest strat to killing him is to do 1 stab and 2 quick spin. And you do that 3 times. But if you catch him before he warps away, it's we want to do that. Or else if he spawns his enemies, he's gonna start hopping around everywhere. So we're off to a good start here.
Oh, whoops. Did that? Oh no, I screwed.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Not really sure what I was supposed to do to recover there. It's probably a... Okay, well... Okay, I don't really know
Okay,
what just
alright,
happened,
Yeah,
but
we take
that
those. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't really sure what was happening anymore. That was not the optimal strat, but that works, I guess.
And if you use the claw shot here from a certain distance and grab it, you can skip the text. So he's gonna do that.
I forgot there was midna text there. I haven't done this in so long. Like, oh,
Now
yeah.
she's just like, hey, by the way, this is the creepy hand that controls everything.
Alright. I sometimes get these orbs mixed up. The strat you want to do is completely different. It's when you want to throw it as early as possible. The other one you want to like drop it as you're going up.
Yeah, that's some of these walls and floors and pillars that pop up with the saw in the proper place. We use that against the hand because the hand will get stuck on them. Very convenient for us. You're gonna see that. You're gonna see that here actually.
That's a tricky cutscene because you can't skip it right away, but you can skip it. Okay, come on. It's gonna go in. I can see it. There we go.
It's like one of those basketball shots that goes all the way around the rim before going in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's another room like this in the western wing of the temple as well.
So
Very
another
convenient.
grabby hand. I have to say it's really great watching this just go so quickly that I don't even notice that you're being chased.
My brain. My brain wanted to roll, and then it forgot that I was carrying something. Could have happened at a much worse time, though.
I'm surprised that the stall doesn't make an appearance as like an enemy in the boss battle or something. I mean, I'm glad he doesn't because it's really freaky, and I really stress out over time-related activities in video games. Like if I don't get this, Saul out of this room before this hand grabs it. I feel like if he could have been utilized in a boss battle or something. I don't know how, but ooh,
Like a bongo kind of situation.
yeah.
Discount bongo
or
bongo.
Godon from Wind Waker, like the hands grabbing you or something.
Oh,
Need a piece in this room for a bunch of trolls.
okay.
Ooh,
That works.
your little tippy toes.
We take those. Okay,
No
here.
question.
I'm not gonna go super fast here because I'm not sure where he's gonna spawn. With my luck, he would spawn behind. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's great.
This room is challenging to do quickly. Mainly because the Zant head spawns in random spots. So
Every time I go all the way to the end, he decides to spawn farther back, and anytime I decide to wait farther back just in case he spawns at the end, it's just how it goes.
I feel like if we had gotten the hidden skill, like this is the only the shield bash one. This is the only enemy that you use it against.
Yeah,
Or is there other enemies that you would use that against? I don't. Like, were they
that didn't work.
preparing you for this specific enemy that early on in the game, or am I like
guess
drawing a
so.
blank on any other enemies?
I mean, if you get the better shield, at least you could deflect like arrows or something. I don't know. I never really used
Just
it.
the Toad polies, I guess. You can hit those back with your sword though, so it's not really like you can hit them back as well.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
I did not know that. Learn something new every day.
These are things that this is like rando knowledge because I don't think there's ever a reason to go into like any of those grottos otherwise.
So you can hit these little purple orbs with your regular sword, with the master sword.
These ones I'm not sure. I know that you can hit back the toad polies that spit at you. You can hit those projectiles back with your sword.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I thought you were talking about the Zant head
Oh no.
energy orb.
I want to say that I tried that recently and it didn't work. I feel like
Maybe you can
gave this an attempt. Yeah, I don't know.
with the light sword, like after you absorb the souls, that would work.
That feels like it makes
beforehand,
sense.
I thought. Now I want to do this.
That works. Okay.
I need to test this out for science. Or if someone in chat just knows. If you can hit the little Phantom Zant orbs with their regular master sword or not. Alright, let's try Phantom Zant.
Try to do better.
Pick two. Pick two.
They were so nice to give me a second chance at, doing this fight better.
Whoops, all the way over there. Alright, good idea.
There we go. That was a little better.
Okay.
Not great spawns though, but it is what it is.
I love that music though.
Isn't that like the same song that plays during whatchamacallit, Death Sword?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know why they reused that one track there, but
I wonder if there are any differences. It's definitely the same, like, kind of harpsichord, whatever main line.
Cool. I didn't think you made it up there. That was fancy.
Yeah.
Alright, so here's the second room where you can take advantage of the pillars coming up to block off the hand. I feel like this one's a lot easier than the first one though.
oh, it's so much easier. You just throw it forward, and that's it. You're very unlucky though
Oh.
that that dark beast can knock the orb all the way out while he's running towards you, and then the things go down, which is very sad, but it happens once in a blue moon.
Ugh. I feel like he's just right behind me. More so than any of the other rooms. Maybe it's just because you have to wait for the platforms or you can't just keep going.
Oh, he's fine. He's taking his time.
And the music that plays when he gets closer is also does not do well for the stress level.
All right. A couple of towers to climb. That's a fun little piece of tech.
Yeah, it saves like a second or two or something. It's
Yeah.
not.
It's things like that that make me jealous of the gyro aiming.
Hmm.
Because I'm like that. I feel like that would be so much more consistent feeling.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting there. Home stretch.
Mm-hmm.
Dungeon and a half left.
Dungeon and a half. A 6-phase boss fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
So much fun.
and then a 4-phase boss fight.
Yeah. To be fair, they're both a good time. Kind of can't complain.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
There's a certain Ganon phase that I don't like, but yes.
Mm.
I hated horseback casually, and I still hate it. Okay, camera. Oh.
Ooh,
Yeah,
made
I
transform here.
wasn't,
Yeah.
I wasn't totally
disagree.
sure which one you were referencing. I was like, I have some guesses, but like we've got the RNG phase.
The camera needs to stop what it's doing right now. It's giving me a headache.
And basketball again here.
Yeah, this fog is really it's really something sometimes. Don't tell me that missed. How? I don't even know where it went. Oh, there it is. Yeah, unlike the souls, these balls don't emit light on their own. They only do it once they're in the slots, which is very annoying. I don't really know how that shot missed. I feel like it went just right over.
Yeah, no, that looked like it should have just rolled right in.
That piece always gives a heart as well if you're ever low on health. But
Yeah, if you can
That's
aim.
hard.
It was in a bad angle.
I will say though, like Zan's helmet does look very menacing. Like they got it right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like somewhat aquatic, but whatever. It looks creepy. I like it.
Very, very amphibious.
I love the cutscene for Leneru Temple when he attacks Mina, but he opens up his mouth and you see.
Yeah.
It reminds me.
I knew that's what you were gonna say too. Like
the
talking about the
mouth
mask, I was like, just, yeah, it was like the little. Yeah, it's great.
Yes.
Oh,
yes. Creepy, creepy, creepy.
Yeah, but like good creepy. He has a very kind of like vampire-y thing going on under there too.
Groval, I have a suggestion, and feel free to shoot this down. But coming up when you're on the platform, on your way over to kill that first Phantom Zant head, if he shoots at you with one of those purple orbs, can you see if you can hit it with your sword?
Sure. This strat is not working today.
This is pretty close though.
I can't aim today. Apparently, in general. There we go.
That looks
There
good.
we go.
Yeah.
All my aiming has just been a little rough today.
But the one on the right though is that's one less claw shot to go
Yeah.
up. So it's quicker if you get
It's
defeated.
faster if you get it quick, but Oh dear. Oh, cool, cool. We're doing this today. Yep. Okay.
I like to call these guys the honk birds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they really are like just trumpets. Like they look like it and they sound like it.
Go
Yeah.
away, sir.
Honking.
Okay, so sorry, you said hit the ball with the sword?
Yeah. See if you can.
Oh, I think I missed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't go out of your way to do it. I was just very curious.
Yeah, maybe I'll do it on a later one if I can. Alright, we're gonna void out there
science.
because it's faster than riding the platform back.
What are they?
Oh, too early.
Nice. That was really good.
Yeah.
This next room, it's kind of tricky. There is a way that you can get the early cycle with the elevator, but it takes some really precise movement
Open?
and timing. Sometimes you have to jump before a platform even appears. Make the cycle, so
Yeah, I've gotten it like once. It's really rough. Too early.
dang it. Yeah, so already we're not gonna get the cycle.
Okay, wow. That of all the things that could happen.
Yeah. What a troll.
Hopefully I can
I
still
don't know
get
why
the
your
normal
spin
cycle.
attack missed there on the first one though. That looked pretty good to me.
Hopefully we can still at least get the normal cycle. Because that was pretty slow. Oh, and sometimes that happens. That doesn't always happen.
Yeah.
If that happens, you're
rude.
just screwed.
I would like to know if these little symbols on the wall mean anything.
Mm. Yeah, it's like
Hit it.
my like
Yeah,
favorite. All of the just like little visual motifs in this game are so great. Like all the different kind of sigil-y stuff going on everything.
Ugh, dang it. It's too slow. I keep trying. It's just not working out.
Yeah, that's okay. I appreciate the effort.
Okay. Oh, sir, please.
Dang it.
Okay. Everything is fine.
These shadow beasts, they're really nice that they drop so many hearts for you before you fight Zant. Don't do it.
Thinking about it.
Yeah.
This boss battle is so much fun though.
Yeah.
And like musically, chef's kiss.
Mm-hmm. You listen for what I mean about the bass. I think I remember it's like it's only happening in one side, which is just a wild choice to make.
Alright,
Okay.
here we go.
The only thing that I find a little odd is the fact that we revisit the Forest Temple twice.
Hmm.
The Diababa
They-
room and then the Ook room.
Yeah.
Yeah, they could have put some other bosses in, but oh, just kidding.
What
I,
would you have liked to have seen?
I think they could have done like a Stalord phase where you're like going up his arena back and forth, but it's like the Zant head instead of the floating Stalord head. I don't know. I feel like that would have made a lot of sense.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
I
because
can see that.
dungeon is represented except for arbiters and Temple of Time.
Although I feel like the Ook phase makes more sense than the Dayababa phase because like I don't know, it's just like his personality and like the way it flows with the song. I don't know.
Yeah, no. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm trying to imagine how they could have done a Temple of Time one, and I'm imagining like a Zant head crawling around on the ceiling like Armadoma, and I don't like it.
Yeah. They could have had the last fight just be, I don't know, in the Dark Nut room. Just the 101 instead of Hyrule Castle, but I don't know.
Oh, yeah, that would have been an easy way to...
I'm not gonna go for the one cycle here because I keep missing it and it loses time if it sometimes turns it into a 3 cycle.
Nice, okay.
So yeah, the way that they calculate damage on Zant is super weird.
The way they calculate damage on everything in this game is super weird.
But,
like,
yeah, Zant in particular, for most phases of this fight, basically, he only takes damage from the 4th hit of each combo. So where possible, we only do that, and it's going to be mostly noticeable in the final phase. I still have my milk.
So you're also currently manipulating where Zant will appear.
Yeah, it's not random. I hit the ball. It's very close. It's very difficult to get that, because if you move towards him too early, he'll spawn in a different one. The timing is kind of weird. Yeah, it's tricky.
It's fun though. Like after you knock him down initially, either with the ball and chain or by bonking into the central pillar, you can knock him down before he starts warping away. Got it. Well done.
nice.
Alright. And that's perfect because we need the ball and chain for the next phase anyways. Fun fact, in any percent, this is the only reason that you need the ball and chain. You can skip every other instance with glitches, but you have to go all the way to Snow Peak to get it just for this one phase of this fight. Which is kind of wild.
It was so hard.
Yeah.
And there's so many hearts in this room, like... Zant is super
And time to
forgiving.
grab them.
Well, and he also, like... If you die to any phase of this fight, you reset at the same phase. You don't even have to restart the whole fight. So...
Nice.
That is
Yeah,
very
you're gonna see him do
cool.
some sword minutes here in the last phase, because it's just the quickest way to kill him. Stabbing him and with the fourth hit of your sword will automatically move to the next one. Very good.
Yeah, so talks about
Do the same thing here. Really quick battle from that.
Cool.
Oh, that was really well done. Good job. That was clean.
clean. Yeah.
Yeah, if you hit him with the earlier hits in the sword combo, sometimes he'll just teleport away early, and he doesn't really take any damage from those, so it's super weird, but it works. So we do it.
Bye, heart container.
Bye. All right, home stretch.
HC, baby, HC.
Just gotta let Midna get that one out of her system.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like how the mailman has one last letter to give you, though.
Yes.
Way.
Oh.
Get your haze ready in chat.
some point you'd think that, because like Link gets super angry every time Midna lands on top of him, you'd think he could be used to it by now, for all the warps.
Yeah, he looks just a little
like,
bit
"Rawr."
mad every time. Well, you'd think at some point Midna would be like, maybe I should kind of chill out a little bit.
Nah. Gotta land on top. And there we go. Postman.
Hey, there we go.
Bye, Postman.
Do you call this cutscene Squidna?
Yeah, Squidna. Yeah, this is actually the longest cutscene in the game without any text boxes. Morpheal dying is the second longest, but I used the Morpheal dying for the bathroom break because this one is just at the end of the run, so it's not very useful. And the other one's almost perfectly in the middle, which works out very nicely. Yeah, Link has a postman's outfit in Hyrule Warriors. I mean, I don't know if they would put the postman as an actual fighter, so I guess that's the closest thing they get. I don't know who else they give it to. Yeah, you gotta wonder,
There was,
like... yeah. Oh, go ahead.
One year at MagFest, there was someone cosplaying as the postman from Twilight Princess, and they were just walking around handing people random letters in elevators on the steps going, "Hey!"
Oh, nice.
It was awesome. They looked really good too. They had the whole fit. I think my favorite mailman though is Majora's Mask. I love the
Jogging?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very odd that you have some tiny cutscenes like, oh, pushing this one box. Yeah, you can skip that. Giant Squidna breaking the barrier. No, can't skip that.
Nope.
If you try hard enough, maybe. If you mash hard enough, maybe one day.
Yeah.
Maybe one day, but
You just gotta keep trying. 99%
not this day.
of cutscene skippers stop before it works.
Exactly. Yeah, the trick is you have to hit it like 100 times. You gotta mash super hard, and only on the 100th time does it work.
All right, here we go, folks. Woo!
Oh, that's
Hyrule Castle.
Hyrule Castle Doorbonk. That's RNG minute for Zelda.
7 cycles, guaranteed.
Every mistake I make in this dungeon, I'm gonna call it a RNG minute.
Yeah. I mean, hey, it is manipulating RNG, you're not wrong.
Alright, this is a very hard fight. Here we go. Alright, we did it.
So satisfying.
Are you able to skip any of these, or is that considered...
It used to be considered a glitch, but this was one of the big things that I argued for, because I was like, you're just rolling.
Yeah.
So if you can bomb boost in Snow Peak, which was a thing before I ran, then you should definitely be able to do these barrier skips. No question.
Especially that first one there, all you're doing is rolling
Yeah.
away from the cutscene. The second one's a little bit trickier, but
Yeah.
Yeah, the one in
Tiger
Hyrule
quarters around
Castle is a little bit, you gotta kind of sneak around. I always do that one so slowly and carefully, because I'm like, please don't fall in.
yeah. Here's our man Bulbin again,
Yeah.
and for the last time. So you want to avoid him doing his big hurricane spin. Corval's doing enough damage here to avoid that.
Okay. This was super awkward. Oh, never mind. He's still doing things. I don't know what's happening right now. This is super scuffed, but I guess it works.
Yep, yeah. And our last save and quit is coming up.
Yeah, if I hit it.
Yeah, so as King Bolden is leaving, you can quickly do a backflip, and while you're backflipping, you're gonna slide your down. I slide my thumb down. That will do that off. Hit the down D-pad to open up a menu, and you save and quit. and start off at the beginning of Hyrule Castle saves like what 4 seconds, but it skips them in the text box. Yes, got it.
Nice.
Yeah, so there's a couple things you need for this to actually save time. First of all, if you're playing on a disc, the load times are not going to be in your favor. And if you don't have the Wolf Link amiibo, you can't do the quick select. So if you don't have those things, the save and quit is actually not faster there. You just want to roll back normally. It's like a very, very
also
small
not
thing.
even. Yeah, we're also not even gonna worry about the right wing of the courtyard. We don't need it.
No treasure room. Alright, nice.
I think these little stairs are like pretty pieces of history. They have quite smooth squares.
Yeah, the interior design here doesn't make a ton of sense, but
Well, talk to Zelda.
yeah. It's like, girl, get your castle in order. How are people supposed to get around? Like, I know I have double claw shots, but that's kind of just a me thing. Like,
I keep not going far enough behind him.
nice.
Here's the ball.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's fine. Oh, what? Sir.
Aw,
Okay. Okay, well, we're just gonna do this thing. We have one more chance.
yeah.
We got some hits. Oh, okay.
This room casually is.
Something.
Thinking. I'm thinking of the other room actually, where you have to figure out which switch to hit, and you gotta use the wolf link senses to see all the ghosts that are pointing at where you need to hit the switch.
Mm-hmm.
That's creepy. Very quick candle lighting there.
My equips are all over the place right now.
Easiest way to kill these guys too is just to bomb arrow them, or just have them walk into their own bomb.
That works too.
I opened the wrong door. Rip.
Not the run.
It's all over.
We get to use the ball and chain here, or are you skipping that?
I'm gonna try. Oh, sometimes I press the button too early and then it, okay. Sir. Okay. Yeah, if you press the ball and chain button too early as he's kind of coming down, really? You're not dead yet? Okay. Then it won't come out, but if you press it too late, then he will just kind of dodge. And so I pressed it too early there. Overcompensating.
This is also a really nice section here when you're wolf link to equip your final items for the last part of the game. Because if you're just efficient with moving wolf link while you're running, you can just equip what you need. But at the beginning of this cutscene here, it's so funny looking.
They really want you to be Link for that.
Also, cannot skip the resistance showing up as
No.
well. Have to watch.
We're getting there.
Yeah, the tower has a lot of cool stuff in it too. Like, after he gets the gloss key here, usually the first room where all of the tiles fall into the floor, what they want you to do normally is use Wolf Link and have your senses out, and they'll show you the point in the direction that you need to go in. But you can just roll really quickly as Link across a certain pattern and avoid all of that entirely. It's really neat.
They waited until now to bring out the bazooka. I'm just saying, like, This was an option the whole time.
Don't worry about it.
Maybe the bazooka was hiding inside of the castle itself and they couldn't get to it because of the barrier. Now that it's
Maybe
down,
the
they're like,
bazooka
yeah.
was the friends we made along the way.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, Ashton. Says good luck on the ending. How's the run going?
That's going something.
Yeah, I think it's going fairly well. Minus the small hiccup with the tech. Nice, that was really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't do that jump slash on SD, otherwise you bonk and fall down, which is sad. Oh, that's not the one I was aiming for, but that works. Okay, I was holding back, but that's okay. Okay, that's fine. Luckily, it spawns you literally right here, so it's pretty nice. Okay, game, you need to stop. Okay. Getting a little over-eager here. Okay, I cannot aim today. Ugh. Some days are aiming days, and today is not an aiming day. Oh, hello.
Oh, I thought
How did you
survive?
survive? I feel like that's been happening way too often lately. I don't know why. That might not work. Oh, okay.
Safe.
We can recover this.
Good safe step.
And yeah, for whatever reason, this this last barrier skip is considered a glitch. Somebody argued very hard for that, so we didn't want to argue back. They argued that it's like clipping through the wall, even though we kind of do that earlier with P-hat skip.
We kind of do that with getting the boss key and City in the Sky. The big key. If you want to call it a clip.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah.
Third time's a charm. Oh, okay, and then we do that. That's
And
great.
then that, yeah,
It
as
happens.
it should.
Here we
be.
go. Final
Oh my
showdown.
gosh.
Let's go.
Are we
let's go.
are we finally getting milk time?
Oh, maybe. I don't know if I'm gonna use it actually, because it's probably not faster too. Because I can get hearts during Zelda.
That's true.
So
All
I
right.
hope we get good RNG for Zelda here. So we want to get 7th cycle.
Yeah, and preferably the dive animation and not the Dorito on the floor.
I've never heard it called that. That's so funny.
I don't actually know
And
who
no-
says. Somebody calls it the Dorito.
yeah, I did not tell Audio to say the friends we made along the way thing. That was
Oh, yeah, it just felt right in the moment.
okay. That's cool. All right, you know what? We'll do it for the fans. Milk for the fans.
Woo!
Yeah.
Milk!
Poured on milk.
Milk
For the
percent.
bones. Calcium.
This is a very fun fight, and by very fun I mean very boring.
I like though that you don't necessarily have to play tennis with her like normal other Zelda games. You can just
Yeah.
stand underneath her and attack and it gets her in the
Any time now?
What?
Any?
What is that? What? Wait. I don't understand.
Why?
This is...
Why?
Yeah, I don't get it.
I guess we're not getting this fairy.
Never. I mean, Scoop? Like,
Okay, well,
I don't know.
I am
Equipping
really
the-
confused.
it's a good thing we got the milk, I guess.
And the boomerang.
Maybe put...
Oh, there goes the fairy. Oh, no. Oh.
Nope. Do you not target it with something?
Alright.
Don't worry about it, it's Zelda. I'm trying to do important work here.
Zelda, we've got important research to do. What is going on?
Okay, hold on. Ball and chain. No.
This is, yeah.
Oh, and it's gone.
new.
Oh.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
How weird.
I haven't been keeping
Oh.
track. I think we're on like 8 cycles by now. The next one will be 9.
No, the
Or-
fairy completely wrecked all of my concentration.
Yeah, I've never seen that before. That's like...
Okay, I think that was like 9 or something.
That's
All right.
okay.
Oh crap! I don't have bow equipped because I equipped the boomerang to do the thing.
Also a little bit of a distraction part when you were there.
That was for science. It was all for science.
Okay, well I don't have time to equip the bow, so we're gonna do this instead.
Nice. That works.
Okay, now we're gonna
and you
equip
even
the
got. I was afraid with the knockback, you wouldn't have time to get the amount of hits that you.
as soon as you
That's
start,
good.
yeah, as soon as you start hitting him, it kind of stalls him. It's just that first hit you have to make sure you get it in time. Hello, sir.
This is also a really good jam.
Sword. Okay.
So the amount of hits that Grovile is doing here is on purpose because it's going to prevent Beast Ganon from randomly warping everywhere on the map. He's only going to appear once. It is a big time saver. And if done correctly, all you gotta do is grab him here as Wolf Link and he'll be dead.
Alright.
Got it.
Woohoo!
Time for horseback. Please cooperate, Zelda.
Everyone's
Yay.
favorite.
This is where the
Let
run
me
could
get
go,
Zelda.
might go to die, but we'll see.
I think the fairy killed it.
Yeah, the fairy.
That was so weird.
What an average marathon moment.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Where are you, sir? Okay, there you are.
Good start, good start.
Zelda, please. Thank you.
Nice.
Okay. Okay.
Nice.
We love to see it.
Thank you, thank you. Third time's the charm.
Okay, that's one of the best
Nice.
horsebacks I've had in a hot minute.
Nice.
Go, that was really good. Well done.
Zelda hadn't been a
Some
jerk.
hype.
Maybe this could have been a gold, but this will be.
Let's get some hype in chats. Final here.
All right, it's a really hard boss, guys. I don't know if we can do this final phase. It's gonna be very tricky.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot the ending blow. Forgot the Master Sword.
An impressive-looking blade.
Yeah, I forgot. He really does one-up you with the dope sword.
He's also very
I
tall.
like though that you can get this sword in Breath of the Wild though. It's kind of cool with the info and Zelda's bow.
Yeah, the dusk.
Alright, here we go.
Alright, this fight is normally pretty epic and long and difficult, but for anyone who hasn't seen this strat before, oh, okay, never mind. He didn't block the first hit. He's supposed to block the first hit. There we go.
There it is.
You can just do that and that.
Charm. And we're out of here with the boots.
Boots for the fans.
Time.
Alright.
Well done.
GG's. All right.
Good job, Grovile.
I think the timer on the screen was a little off just because of the pause, but yeah,
Nice.
not terrible.
That's really good.
Could have been
Especially
worse.
when you estimated 545.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, in fact, a little over a week ago, that somehow would have still been a PB because I went from a 534 to a 528. So, yeah,
Nice. Well, GG's. Well played.
yeah. Thanks for
Yeah, that was awesome.
hanging out and commentating and watching whatever the heck happened at the end there with the fairy.
That was yeah. I'm gonna need to go watch that after because I'm like, what?
Yeah, he just said nope.
Yeah.
How do you think your run went? Is there anything that you
Oh, there's so much. There
and-
was so much terrible stuff, but you know, there was
Oh,
there was some good stuff. An average marathon run. I think the first half was pretty shaky. There was some pretty bad stuff, and then I think overall second half was a little bit like. I think that's where we kind of pulled some of the time back. Things started to work out a little better. So, yeah, that's my analysis. Yeah.
yeah, 532. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I don't know what our timing's like, but guess yeah.
Pretty alright. We're actually on the dot on the hour, so.
Oh, there you go.
That's cool.
And hopefully, by watching this, people learned a lot from your movement and some of the tricks that you performed. That was awesome.
We have to. Oh yeah. Yeah. So my name is Kay Grovile, and I do speedruns. Actually, okay. Before we do all the plugs, everyone needs to listen to this cutscene. This is very important.
Yeah.
This is why we put the iron boots on.
Everyone hold.
Everyone listen. And oh, he's gonna run with the iron boots on, because apparently they don't weigh a lot anymore. We're going.
He's just clanking.
Clank, 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 clank,
He's
clank.
that desperate to see me.
Apparently, yep.
That's what they call it in this desperate hour.
Yeah. But anyways, I am Kay Grovile. I do speedruns and randomizers and random things.
Yeah, I'm Audio Pixie. I stream on Twitch as well. I mostly do TP and Tears of the Kingdom at the moment.
And I'm Catherine. It's Catherine E91. I do not stream, but you can follow me on Twitch. And I speedrun a lot of Zelda games, specifically 3D Zelda games. And thank you all for watching. Hopefully you learned something with Grovile's run, and I think we've got some Four Swords adventures coming up for you guys.
Yeah, I need to go reset for that. Yeah, we're doing Four Swords adventures for the rest of the night. I've never played it before. Well, I played it in the tech test. So that's I think we're gonna have fun.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, I've got teammates to just kind of show me what to do or beat me up. We'll see which one happens. I think it's gonna be a lot of both.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for that Drew kid.
Yeah, I didn't realize that there was friendly fire in that game until we did the tech test. I was like, I thought this was a collaborative experience, but it's perfect. It's the perfect mix of both. But yeah, that should be fun. On that note, I'm probably going to bow out here for a sec because I need to grab food and everything because I've got another like 5 hours ahead of me. But I will let you guys kind of send off the TP here. And yeah, I mean, thank you for everything. Also, thank you to Wes and Drew for keeping everything running behind the scenes.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Yeah. See you, Pixie.
Bye.